Alright, get my splits. Hold on. Alright. We are underway, sort of. Alright, I can do that. I'm gonna turn me up a little bit. I'm gonna turn the game up a little bit. Alright, I did increase the volume a little bit. I don't want to make the game more loud. Well, the game is just going to be louder in some areas because of the sound effects. Oh, I never have to do that. I usually have to turn people down, like to like a bare minimum volume usually. Alright, well I turned myself up. I don't know how that sounds to you, but I'm gonna unmute my stream and see how it sounds to me.
Hey.
Well, yes, it does sound like I'm speaking, considering I am. Alright, so this first battle is pretty standard, just attack and change weapon to red because we need to get red magic points to learn Pyre.
That was easy.
Oh, and I'm gonna have to turn I'm gonna turn something down really quick.
Let's go.
It's on my end, don't worry about it. Which is not affecting, I don't think it's affecting anything. I need to turn that down though. I'm gonna turn that down, otherwise you're gonna hear an echo, because I'm trying to listen, I want to listen to the game sound as well, and I don't want it to echo through my mic for you to hear the game sound twice. Because I don't think anybody wants to hear that. Yeah, the headset is just for the microphone, that's all it is, and I listen to the volume of the game from my TV because I split everything between my computer and split everything between my computer and a television. Also, thank you for the host, Holy Yufa, for 25 viewers. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I saw that you were streaming Legend of Dragoon again. Good stuff. Hopefully that went well.
Is it over already?
Yeah, Yufa has gotten pretty popular. Oh, did you finish it? Nice. Yes, hello Kios, Lemon, and Lemon, thank you for the host as well. Teen Shade, all you crazy people, thank you for this. Alright, so this dungeon, it's how many, it's a matter of how many encounters am I going to get into before, and usually I always get into one extra one before I can get out of here. I could reset until I didn't get any encounters, but it's fine if it happens. Fluffy Sour Fox rating your... Okay. It's all good, though. Yeah, shout out to long speed runs. That is definitely true. But yes, this is a birthday stream, although my birthday was yesterday, but I couldn't stream yesterday because I was working, but I decided to do it today, so it works just as well. But thank you all for the birthday wishes. And thank you, Random Soldier, for the crit that I did not want.
That wasn't so bad.
Yo, thank you for the birthday wishes, Vash Garland. Appreciate that. And Teen Shade, thank you. Alright, so we're gonna do... I was doing a quick heal before I get into this boss fight. And hopefully I won't have to heal again in this boss fight. That will be the hope. And thank you, Teen Shade, for the host. The alarm sound sounds like the one from Sonic Adventure 2. Well, that would be interesting. Well, it is Sega, so... I would not be surprised. Birthday follow and host, yes. That is perfectly fine. Oh, so Crotos, I missed your comment about tazzing this. If anybody would tazz this, it probably would be pretty amazing. And thank you for the host, Kratos. All the hosts. I have all the hosts. Alright, so this is the first boss fight, and he's not difficult, really. Is the stream stuttering for anyone else, or is it just me? It may just be like how I'm looking at it, but it looks like it's stuttering for some reason. Okay, now it's not. I don't know. It did for a second. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what if that was Twitch or me. Okay, it may be me then. It looks like it corrected itself. Well, my internet's decent enough to have a full recording of this in one part on Twitch. So I guess my internet is pretty good. If my stream can hold up for 15 hours without ever disconnecting, yeah, I guess it's pretty good. Also, nice. That counterattack really helped. I need to get ready to split too. This split is probably going to be a goal, but that's fake because I split late the last time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a fake gold. What convinced me to run Skies? Because it's my favorite game of all time. I love the game, and I saw someone else doing it, speedrunning, and they gave me their notes, and I took it from there and made my own thing of it, pretty much. What sound are we talking about? Or what sound were you talking about, Grotto? You said something about sound means scary. Well, yeah, and that I could understand. It's probably crazy that I am running my favorite game, because, yeah, you don't want to get to a point where you're just like, I don't like this anymore. That I totally understand. And chances are, even after this run, I'll probably take a break from the game, because I've been spending so much time on it. I just need to take a break from it and do other things. I need to beat some casual games and maybe do some shorter speed runs. Alright, so don't forget to say no, not really, so you don't have to listen to the explanation on sailing here. And get this first discovery. So from here, it's like, how many encounters will I get to before I get to the first island? And hopefully none, but chances are that won't happen. I'm going to get into at least one encounter, I'm sure that's going to happen. But it's hopefully I can run away from it. Yeah, got into an encounter. I pretty much assumed it would happen.
Retreat!
But it looks like I can run away. That's good. I probably got like one encounter in my PB too, so it doesn't really matter. Hopefully I won't get into any more before I get here. I do, Yufa, I do have it, but that's not saying much considering only a few people run the game. But if you consider the fact that we took this game from like 15 hours down to 13 hours, that is pretty good. I mean, when you in the grand scheme of things.
Hey.
Thank you, Yufa. I'm still proud of it. Like no matter, like regardless, I'm still proud that I do have the record for the game. And I would like to cut the time down even more. that will be the hope, is that we can get this down even further. Who would run lawnmower, man? That is true. Some people just are the only ones that run some games. Depending on the game, but yes. So this is a nice relaxing cutscene where I don't have to do anything other than sit here and watch it. There are a few moments like this in the game, but most of the time you're having to match text to get through the scenes. Yeah, if you can get your hand on a copy of the game nowadays, because the game is just expensive. Um, the GameCube version, I think even used goes for like 80 bucks, 70, 80 bucks. Sometimes higher than that, depending on how greedy people are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can understand that during the time that it came out. Yeah, I think that was a stutterer there. At least on my end, it was stuttering. It's still stuttering a little bit. Come on. I don't have anything else open on this computer, so I don't really understand what's going on. I mean, yeah, OBS is showing that I've dropped frames. I mean, I can see it, and that's definitely what's happening, but yeah. It's definitely because of that. I'm gonna hope that it calms down, because it's just kind of annoying. The last time I streamed didn't do this at all, so I have no idea.
Huh?
But then again, I also haven't streamed in a while, like over a month.
Thank you so much.
It seems to have calmed down a little bit, now.
Yay!
Alright, intro stuff out of the way. We gotta get a few treasure chests out here before we go to Vice's house, which continues the game. Most of it is, there's some healing items over here which are invaluable because we're not buying any, obviously, although there is a shop in that little underground area, but we're not going to do that. Going there will just be slow. So we're just going to get those items right there, and we're going to get this moonberry that's in this little cave thing over here. Generally, that's enough. I mean, you get some healing items in the first dungeon that we're going to go to, so you end up with enough to get you through, where you're not in any kind of, like, danger of dying. As long as you're careful, I guess. Alright, so this continues the game, or plot-wise it continues the game. And Aika's gonna come in and say, hey, let's go up to the lookout area, which means we have to climb this giant ladder right here. As soon as I'm done running past it. This is like a giant ladder. Just watch in awe of how long it takes to climb up this ladder. Alright, Yufa, I appreciate the host and everything, so hopefully work goes well. Alright, so this part of the game, we're just sitting here and watching these little, these beginning scenes. Soon we'll be into the first dungeon of the game. Yeah, so this moonstone falls from the sky and lands on this island over here. And they decide that they're gonna go get it. Because the moonstones serve as a source of energy in this game, so they want to get it. And that's what we're gonna go do, at least here in a minute, after these last little scenes. Is that like is that the only game you have for your Dreamcast, Kratos? I have a Japanese copy of the Dreamcast game, but that I just had that for collection purposes. And it's the limited edition version of the game, so I wanted it. I wanted it for more than one reason. And that was me derping around trying to get on that ladder for some reason. I don't know why why I was having so much trouble with that. Alright, so we got some healing items from Mom, and then Dine's gonna stop us, our dad, and he's gonna give us the purple moonstone. And what that does is allows us to change our weapon color to purple, which is ice elemental. Which will actually come in handy in the next dungeon. We actually need that. Alright, so we say bye to Fina. Bye, Fina. And get ready to sail to Shrine Island, which is the first dungeon. You got 12 more games. Alright, so we're going to do a few things. First of all, change my weapon color to purple. Because I'm just going to keep myself on purple in order to learn the first purple magic spell. And we're going to teach Alpha Storm to Aika, which can be useful for random battles, but generally most of the time I just choose to use Pyre because Pyre just eliminates everything in one go. I'm Fina in real life. If you say so, Kratos. Honestly, I'm probably more like Aika, if you want to be honest. And this is a fake time loss, by the way. I changed my splits a little bit as far as when I split, so after this run, if this PBs, I'm just gonna make that my new summer best because I'm changing when I split, and I don't want things to look all wrong and off and with my sum of best and everything. For the most part, it's pretty similar as far as when I split, but yeah. I just changed a few things for it to make more. I don't know. For it to make more sense to me, and got rid of some splits that I felt were unnecessary. So, anyways, I don't even care to play it. I mean, no. Yeah, Sonic Shuffle. I've never played before. So we actually do want to fight random encounters in at least in this dungeon because I need to learn Crystalli, the first purple magic, and just to gain a few levels. So like level 5 I think is where I end up generally after at the end of this dungeon. Please teach her to put her hair down. Hey, there's only one. Well, there's like 2 scenes in the game where you can see her with her hair down. One of them being on Pirate Isle, which we skipped because it was optional. Although it's a really good scene because she throws a pillow at Vice. Um, and then the other one you see this later on down the road in the game.
Moons, give me strength.
I think Yagamoth always liked that scene. He always talked about liking that scene with her when she has her hair down. All nice. And killing this looper is actually really good because loopers give you a lot of magic, EXP, and money. You were Uncle Fester for Halloween. That's pretty good. I agree that Iga looks better that way with their hair down. I think it's funny later when you meet Marco and Lower City Valua, and Marco says she looks like a scarecrow. Because she kind of does with their hair like that. So we're gonna get this treasure chest, which has some more healing items, and then examine this little crystal thing. Yeah, I'm sorry if the stream is still doing that. I don't even have my bitrate that high, honestly. It's like I think I have it set at 720 or something, which is not really high if you want to get technical. Alright, so we go pretty much back the way we came and go out and go to the outside part of the dungeon. So this first dungeon's pretty standard. Nice. That's awesome. I just looked at that picture limit.
Moons, give me strength.
Alright, so okay, these enemies are actually really dangerous. They can do a lot of damage. Like they're way stronger than most of the other enemies in this area. Like this attack here, this laser attack, that's pretty devastating. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay, she's not dead. that was really close.
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal after this. Yeah. Oh well. At least she didn't die, because if that would have been really bad. That could have been really bad. But we're still alive. She's healed, and should be okay. And we're still running into those enemies. Those enemies, those seeker enemies, they're called seekers. Are the most dangerous enemies in here. Alright, so I really hope that, stream is gonna stop stuttering and being annoying. Let me check something. I'm just checking.
That was easy.
Yeah, it said the bit rate is 720. Okay, that's what I remember. Okay, I mean it's fine. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know if it's just my internet that's making it stutter like that because it's dropping frames, but whatever. I can't exactly like restart my internet or my router or whatever.
Retreat!
That encounter that I just got into right there is... It always happens. Like they've just programmed something in the game right there where that encounter just happens all the time. Yeah, your other party members do random things, like in the fights, but it's not really doing anything, I guess. And sometimes depending on where they're standing, like when an enemy does an attack that could hit more than one character, depending on where they're standing, and you can't really control where they're standing, they will the other character will take the damage too. I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah, the funny thing about those loopers, even if they run away, I still get the magic EXP, which is nice. So, Vice ended up learning Crystalli there, which was really good. It's just really hard to run away from the loopers because they have a lot of speed. So generally the game isn't going to let you run away from them. They're like really fast, which is why you can't hit them either. Yeah, this game did have some of the most likable characters, at least that I've seen in a game. I don't think, well, other than maybe the villains, but I don't think any like of your general characters. I don't think you can really hate them. Maybe some of the villains you can, but even then, the villains you have to like for certain reasons and in certain ways, except for maybe like Galstan, because Galstan's just a butt. Alright, so we don't need to fight. I've learned Crystalli, or at least both characters have learned it, so I don't really need to fight any more battles. And definitely not this one, because this one has Seekers, and those things are really dangerous. But we were actually almost to the boss fight of this area, so we'll just let this thing go. Hopefully we won't get into really too many more encounters. That is pretty freaking sweet, Kratos. I just looked at that picture. It was broken for you? Yeah, it worked for me. I don't know. That's weird. I was able to click on it. Alright, so we were literally almost there. Like the save point is gonna be right here, and one thing never forget to do is heal back all of your magic points, otherwise this boss fight is gonna be an absolute pain. So don't ask me how many times I have forgotten to heal my magic points, because it's not good. Also, my cat is being a nut job. She just like took off running across the room and up the stairs. I don't know what is wrong with her. Alright, so here we go. The first, I guess, I'm going to call the first real boss, which is the Sentinel, because Antonio, the first boss we actually fought wasn't that hard. We just used Pyre on him, and much like that fight, we're going to do the same kind of deal here. We're just going to sit here and cast Crystalli. Because it really doesn't do you any good to really try and attack this thing, at least normally, because it's just too bulky. And for some reason, Crystalli only costs one MP to use. You have two cats, Princess and Dusty. Nice. Yeah, I have one cat. Her name's Scout, and she's a girl, and she's one of my FFZ emotes. If you actually have FrankerFaceZ installed on your browser, anyways. Some people don't.
Moons, give me strength.
So generally, the good thing about this boss is that he just always gives you that one free turn for you to do whatever you want to him. Because he uses target search and then he uses blasters, so you get like a free turn just to attack him. And I'm being really safe here because I don't want to die. And another blaster would kill her, so I don't want to risk that.
Moons,
Oh, you're on tablet. Yeah, that would be an issue. Can't really do that on tablet. Well, I don't think you can do it on phone either. Same deal. I think the FFC doesn't really work. All right, I built the SPD's Cutlass Fury, so we're gonna do that and let Ica continue using Crystalli. Yeah, the emote, the perfect emote that Avenor made is my cat. I sent him a picture of my cat, and he did that, or he made it for me.
Moons, give me strength.
moons.
So
give
we're
me
getting there in
strength.
this boss fight. This boss fight is just long, unfortunately. Yep, it's mine. It's my kitty. It was generally sweet most of the time. Generally.
Moons, give me strength.
Except for right now when she's going nuts for like no apparent reason.
Give me strength.
And no one knows why. I don't think this Crystalli is going to be quite enough to finish it. No, it's still got a little bit of health left, unfortunately. But one more attack, something. There we go. Should finish it. See, even though that little tiny damage that she did was still enough to kill it. Good job. And we're gonna save some pretty nice time here. So let's see. I'm gonna post after the split after the result screen. Nice.
Yeah.
Yay! Alright, so that's Shrine Island. Yeah, a good part of this whole thing is just improving my early game, because I realized the last run that I did, the early game was just atrocious. I was doing too much in the early game, fighting too many enemies, trying to get too much magic, and I'm just not doing that anymore. I've cut down considerably. the stuff that I do. Yeah, teamwork for the win. But yeah, yeah, pretty much consoles are pretty much computers in general. I mean, now they are. And just like computers, they have to update all the freaking time. Every time I turn my PS4 on, I swear it has to update. Alright, so they're getting us back for attacking their ship, or one of their ships early in the game. We all knew that was going to come back to bite us at least at some point. And luckily these two know nothing about it, and but they're going to find out here in a minute when we get back to Pirate Isle, and the whole place is like literally destroyed, pretty much. Alright, so we're going to try hopefully not getting any encounters as we're sailing back here, but you know how that goes. If I do get into one, hopefully I'll be able to run away. Don't plan on finding any of the random encounters, like, for a while until I get to Valua Lower City and the catacombs there. I don't plan on really... That's the next grind spot, is the catacombs, and that's just to get some magic. And nice. No encounters. That's great. Because I'm going to save time from that just because I didn't get any encounters. Finish him off, you cute goof. Build a base, yeah, pretty much. They just happened to find them. Probably because someone followed their ship or something. Or just figured it out. I guess you can only hide for so long, especially attacking the armadas. Attacking one of the armada ships, eventually they were going to come get you. Alright, so we found out that the place was pretty much, well, destroyed. Well, it wasn't really destroyed because if they really wanted to destroy it, they could have, like, literally just bombarded everything, but obviously they were nice enough to leave the buildings intact, so so the next time that we come back here, they'll be in perfect working order again magically, because that's how video games work. That is video game logic. Magically things just work again, or are fixed, or you know. Yeah, so this next split right here is just a bunch of scenes, for the most part. As we get Drachma and get to Sailor's Isle and get do other things. So this is a pretty chill part right now, for the most part. Because you could. Yeah, well, you gotta like the face that she made. She's like, I'm not telling you crap. It's pretty much the look that Fina had on her face. She's actually pretty, when you think about it, pretty stubborn, or pretty brave, as you know, as her personality isn't really that way. But for her mission to get the moon crystal, she was pretty adamant about not letting people get a hold of them or telling them any information. Like, when you think about it, she was like literally willing to die for anyone not to know about the moon crystals, or to get their hands on them. But yeah, she pretty much. Alright, of course we get into a battle here. Hopefully we can run away.
Retreat!
Yep, good job. And that was a quick runaway. Sometimes when you run away, the game kind of lags a little bit while you sit there and run in place. I don't know. I don't know why it does that in some instances, and sometimes it doesn't in other instances. I don't know. I can't look inside the game, and I probably wouldn't want to look inside the game. Thank you.
Retreat!
Thank you, Kuru. Yes, I'm a grill. Besides, I mean, other than the fact that my microphone doesn't make me sound like one, I'm still a grill. It makes my voice sound even if you were standing next to me and I was talking to you, it wouldn't sound like this. It wouldn't sound as deep as it sounds through the microphone. I don't know. But then again, you could also see me, what I look like, and it would be pretty obvious, but whatever. I am not offended, so it doesn't matter. Is that a smart Alec that I spy in my chat room? Hi Alec, I saw you. I think you were streaming some DKC too, and I think you had as your stream title. This is not you're not hallucinating or something like that. This is true, Kuru. That is the way of the internet. Has to be proven otherwise.
Hey!
You've never heard of this smart Alec? Yeah, we don't know who that is. He's just some guy. Alright, so we're gonna get punched in the face here. There we go. Boom. Zerolio 624. Well, you know, Twitch is Twitch. And my internet's being dumb because this thing has stuttered a bit and I've dropped frames, so it's just my internet being dumb. Everybody loves Drachma because he's got a heart of gold. That's just why everybody loves him. I always freaking accidentally examine the box next to the box I'm supposed to pick up, and yeah. Everything in this game, I swear, if you ever play this game casually again, you can literally examine every single thing, almost. Like, you can... Vice will say something about everything in the game if you just examine it. He has some comment about it. Like, the level of detail that they put into that was just... I don't know, that's pretty amazing, actually.
Uh-huh.
Also, thank you for the happy birthday, Alec, because I did not say that before, because I don't know why. But thank you. Even though it was yesterday, but still thank you. I think that's going to be confusing for everyone that comes in here. They're just going to think that today is it, but that's okay. I could have put something in my title about it being yesterday, but I don't know. It just seems too clunky. Probably because people are afraid to touch it. Like, I don't know why. They probably are afraid to touch it and give it an HD thing. And the fan base may not like it. I mean, I would be fine with it, but yeah, yeah, Sega is busy making a lot of Sonic games, like, yes, like the Olympic games. Yeah, Sega is busy making, I don't know, they just make games that I don't really know what they do nowadays. Oh, thank you, Sylvie. It's alright. Um, hopefully work goes well for you. But you know, obviously I'm gonna be around for a while, so if you could catch it later when you're not working, that will work, I guess. Silvet's just my bro. Silvet's my bro. Not really. I mean, he's not my brother in real life, but I'm just calling him my bro because he has a Skies of Arcadia related screen name. And there is someone that follows me with the screen name Harpoon Cannon, which is pretty awesome too. Now all we need is for someone to have us to have follow me with the screen name of Moonstone Cannon, and then they will complete the circle. Yeah, this scene with Doc is required, and it's just a side quest that's only in the GameCube version of the game, where you get moonfish, and you get rewards for getting them. And we're actually going to take full advantage of that in this run because you get some really good stuff from this side quest, and some of the moonfish are pretty easy to get. One of the things that you get from this side quest is the white map, and this is absolutely essential because it lowers the encounter rate by like a ton, and yeah, it's just an absolute necessity, quite honestly. Yeah, there are some changes in this right here they added in. This is a really good side quest also because it's not just this. There's some backstory that they added for Vice and Ica, and just some other things. There's 4 boss fights associated with this particular side quest, and they're really fun. Like it's really good. Yes, but a little girl who is immune wants to help her pet grow. Yes, because when you feed the moonfish to that little bird, it grows and changes.
Huh?
But it's a good side quest. They changed some other things in this version of the game, like what's that one character? Pinta. He has a whole um, he had like a side quest where you collect these idols or these things for him, but you can't. It's not in this version of the game. He's just a crew member in this game. They took it out for some reason because it was like something like it was a Dreamcast thing and it wouldn't really work on GameCube. I think is why they took it out. I think it was something where they was specifically designed it for to work on the Dreamcast. So we're gonna get a few things in Sailor's Island. We're gonna get this. There are 2 moonfish here, so we're gonna get this one. And there's another one that we're gonna get as we head back over to talk Drachma into taking us to Valua. He's following just a goal for revenge, really. I mean, that's all it really is. He wants revenge on Ragnar for killing his crew. But yeah, he realizes the error of his ways and the fact that he's been wasting everything doing that all the time that he could have been doing something else. He realizes that later, mostly thanks to Vice, but. So we're gonna get that moonfish. We talked to that guy at the ship parts place because he told us about a harpoon cannon, and that's what we're gonna use to talk Drachma into taking us to Valua, because you can only get the harpoon cannon there, and we're gonna tell him that he can use that to go after Ragnar, that arc whale that attacked us, who he's trying to get revenge on. Spoilers. I guess that is a thing. I guess they always make it have a little girl. If the game is gonna have something like that, it's always a little girl that is mute or blind or deaf or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is about it, but I guess it's just something that they wanted to put in the game. The one thing I feel bad about is that this woman that works here, Polly, I feel bad that we don't rescue her husband from the Dark Rift. Her poor husband is, you find him, he's a crew member in the Dark Rift inside one of the ships. Just, he's been stuck there, trapped there. And I'm sad that we just go through the Dark Rift and don't ever rescue him in this playthrough, unfortunately. Poor guy. I do feel bad. Alright, so we gotta get a passport. Obviously, we can't get into Valua without a passport, because that would be too easy, right? So, we are gonna try and talk this guy, the guild master, into giving us a fake one. He's like, I don't think so, no way. But this guy here says he needs to get back. He has a passport because he was there, and he'll give it to us, but we gotta protect him from a black pirate, Baltor, who's in the area that attacks merchant ships. So we're gonna say, yeah, we'll protect you in exchange for that. Somebody has already been interested in talking about wanting to run the 100% this game at 100%, and I'm just like, you're nuts, because we're talking at least 30 hours. Because it's one of the worst requirement of that is defeating the 2,500 enemies. I mean, it just is. That 2,500 enemies requirement is just going to be a lot. Alright, I'm going to split. And that's probably the worst part of the 100% speedrun. But yeah. It's just I think it's mainly the enemies, because riding out the discoveries and fighting all the bounties in this game, the bounty boss fights, which are only in this, I think they're only in this version of the game, and some other things. I don't think it would be too difficult to route some of that stuff out, and the treasure chest and the moonfish and all that stuff. I think it literally is just those fighting 2,500 enemies that's the worst. So. Yes, I lost time. I need to reset now. Resets for days. Alright, so this is the Blackbeard Baltor. I'm gonna say this now. This is the first ship battles. This is the first, like, introduction to the ship battles in this game. I had a run of this game once, and obviously it did not survive because I reset because it made me really mad. I didn't reset actually until way later in the game. I accepted what happened in this fight, but I shouldn't have. So everything that all my cannons and everything I did literally missed. Every single one of them in the first 3 rounds, and I had to go. This fight took me 4 or 5 rounds to do, which is absolutely pathetic and ridiculous. So I don't know what happened that one time that one run I did, but this fight was absolutely terrible, and I don't know. That was absolutely it was not good. I lost so much time on this split. Like, I mean, we're talking like I probably lost like 3 minutes, just because of that. Alright, so we didn't have any turns that have the C, which helps you, makes it more likely for your cannons to hit, but we're just gonna hope that we can hit him, and it looks like we did. Good, he missed. Nice. Not that this fight isn't really particularly dangerous. It's just be careful. I guess you just have to be a little bit cautious, but it's not difficult. I mean, this is like your introduction to ship battles. And Drachma is going to do more damage because his base attack power is higher than Vice's. I mean, it just is. So you always want him in any of the boss fights to. Well, any of the ship battles and any of the early game boss fights, you want him to be doing most of the attacking. the ship battles, at least for as far as characters and who is using the cannons. What the game was looking at is their base attack power, and it's taking that and taking the power of the cannon itself, since all the cannons also have stats, and I guess coming up with a damage formula. So yeah. We found that out. We tested and found that out that yes, depending on the character you're using the attack, it will or using the cannon, it will do more damage. The accessories or anything else, your weapon, your accessories, your armor, whatever, anything else that's equipped on the character itself doesn't matter. The game doesn't care, and which makes sense because why would that matter in a ship battle? I mean, that's just your equipment on the character itself. It only matters in a regular boss fight against a regular normal enemy. But we tested it anyways just to make sure that was the case, and yeah, it is. Nice. Got it. Okay. Yeah, we're losing time again. I gotta reset. The fight went a little bit slower than the last time. Mostly because I missed at one point. And here we're gonna get, you know, punched in the head again. Poor Vice, he must have a headache. At least Drachma punched him with his regular hand and not his artificial arm, because that would hurt. Although I think he does punch him with his artificial arm in the first scene where he punches you in the face. That does sound like Joe. Also, hi, Angie Burns. But yeah, stuff like that in this game just makes me laugh. There are several the facial expressions and just other things that happen in the game just make me laugh so much. So many good things. Well, Alec, depending on what game you're playing, 0.2 seconds is probably a lot, but maybe it depends on how optimized the game is. In this game, I don't think anyone would care about losing that much time. Thanks, Angie Burns. My birthday, it was yesterday, but I couldn't stream yesterday because I was working, but we're gonna make up for it today by doing some Skies of Arcadia. What better way to do a birthday? Yeah, there's like 17 people live that I'm seeing right now on my following list, which is probably not a lot to some people. That may not be a lot to someone who may be following like a zillion people, but 17 people being live like on my list is actually a lot. And there are several people streaming right now. Yes, birthday PVs are the best, and that's what we will hope for. That would be a nice birthday gift. Yeah, you streamed earlier, Alec. Like, I looked before I started streaming, I was looking at who was streaming, and I was like, dang. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. Any percent for sure, because that is about as optimized as it gets. Oh my goodness. I don't know how you get any more optimized than that. That game has literally been played to death. Alright, so we're gonna give Doc these 2 moonfish, and he's gonna give us a Rhizolum crystal and an accessory, the Warrior's Rune, so that will be useful and helpful. The Rhizolum crystal, I keep it. You could sell it because you can sell it for like 200 and something gold, and you could do that just to get some money, but I keep it around just in case I need to revive someone, because you literally have like no revival items for a while, like a long time. You don't have any true revival items. Like when you get to Horteka, you can buy them, but um, they're not the good revival items. They're like the ones that have a 50% chance of reviving you or some crap like that, which is like, well, you have to play your luck at the lottery and hope that you get it. And you may think, oh, well, 50-50 shot doesn't sound that bad, but I don't know. The game just, for a lot of the time, doesn't like to give it to you.
Whoa.
NG Burns, if you're still here, there is something different that I'm doing in this run, which is number one, not getting the moonfish, and not getting one of the moonfish in Horteka. The first time I visit Horteka, I'm not getting the moonfish that's in the tavern area, because it's a long walk to get up there and get it. What I'm doing is, since I don't need all the moonfish and all that nonsense in order to have the 100,000 gold to move on with the story, that's the only reason why I was getting that moonfish. And I'm like, okay, I was trying to figure out, is that really necessary? So it seems pretty consistent that you can end up with 100,000 gold by the time you get that, regardless of if you get that one idol, whatever it is, that you can sell for 25,000. It seems like that's not necessary at the time to have it. So I'm not gonna get anything other than, I'm just gonna do the normal story stuff when I get to Horteka the first time. Um, when I get back from Horteka, when I get back and visit to get Tika Tika, I'll get the moonfish that's near him, recruit him, get the treasure chest that has the piranha seed in it, blah blah blah. And what I'll do to replace the moonfish I'm not getting, the other moonfish I'm not getting in Horteka, is get the one in Esperanza that's next to the weapon merchant. Like, you literally just stand next to the weapon merchant and you get the moonfish, and it's pretty easy. So I didn't change the number of moonfish that I get. I'm just trading moonfish. I'm not getting the one that takes more time to get in Ortega. I'm getting the one in Esperanza instead. And it worked out. It seems to be fine, and it saves time in the early game. Yeah, that moonfish is ridiculous. Like, because all the walking that you have to do, and since you're recruiting Tika Tika, and I still say that recruiting Tika Tika is absolutely worth it, because your torpedoes literally don't miss. I mean, it's not even a lie to say that none of your torpedoes will ever miss, hardly ever again after you recruit him. So yeah, it's like when you recruit him, just go get the moonfish and go get the other treasure chest, and then you have to visit Esperanza anyways, and that one's pretty fast to get. So it's like the weapon merchant that's standing next to like a wrecked ship, and it's near the near where you talk to Dawn to move on with the story. Yeah, you just stand in front of the ship and next to the guy, and the moonfish thing goes off. You just get it. That's like probably the biggest thing that I just changed, and that's like free 3 minutes. I mean, honestly, that's you can't ask for more on that. And generally, you're going to end up with enough gold to move on with the story. I mean, you need that one. You need the 150,000, or sorry, 100,000, whatever. Generally, you're going to have enough, unless something just went horribly wrong in your run. But it seems pretty consistent that your money is fine by the time you get to that point. That seems to be the case for me, so I don't know. I did testing, and it seems to be fine. That's just FYI, if you want to do that in the future. It's a free time save. The other thing I did in this run is just trying to improve my early game, because my early game was just was all kinds of terrible in my PV. So hopefully I'm going to save time all over the place in my early game. That's going to be the hope. Especially Rixus, because Rixus was an absolute just train wreck in my PV. I hate Rixus so much. Moonstone Mountain I don't really enjoy either, but I hate Rixus more, I'll be honest. And while I was sitting there babbling on about this, the route change that I made, I went back to Sailor's Isle and bought and bought some Crystales boxes because they're absolutely necessary for this next part of the run. And you generally have enough to buy 3. Although, if you got good luck and fought several looper enemies, you could buy 4 of them. Um, and yeah, you could sell the Ryzlum crystal and buy 4 of them that way, but I don't know. I chose to play it safe and keep the Ryzlum crystal just in case. So, I was just babbling. Yeah, I had bad RNG there with the mystery merchant because he wasn't there. He was there the first time I went to Sailor's Isle, so he when I entered, I immediately just left. I entered and immediately left and came back in, and he was there. That's what I tend to do if he's there the first time, is I know the next time I enter, he's not going to be there. So I just immediately turn around and leave and come back, which obviously still wastes time, but I don't walk all the way there to the end and find out he's not there, because I'm pretty sure he's not going to be there. Yeah, if he's not there on the first or second, I mean, if he's not there when I do what I just did and you walk all the way over there and you're looking and he's not there, it's like, well, crap, you got to walk all the way back out and do it again. Because it's still random as far as that goes. Although when I plan it out like that, he seems to be there when I go to Maramba. Like the way I did it, if he was there and I bought all that stuff, and I guess as long as I don't enter Sailor's Isle again and screw things up, um, or if I just do the same thing that I did, because I'm gonna end up entering Sailor's Isle again to buy the ship, the 3-inch cannons and some other stuff before we go to Maramba. But I feel like it just if you plan it out that way, if you do it that way, he seems to be there at Maramba um, pretty consistently, though I guess there is a chance that he's not there when you first enter Maramba and you would have to leave and re-enter. Yeah, he always like literally seems to be in Maramba like all the time. It's Sailor's Isle that he's I don't know, he's tricky or a little bit tricky. So the RNG I got wasn't that bad. I mean, I was able to just leave and re-enter, and he was there, and I didn't walk all the way over there to find out he wasn't there. So I probably wasted a few, like, I don't know, 30 seconds. I don't know. I can't estimate it, but yeah. It wasted some time, but yeah. The perfect RNG is when he is with the first time you ever enter Sailor's Isle, he's not there, and you're like, great. And then the next time you enter after beating the Blackbeard, he's like generally there if that's what happens. But anyways,
Uh-huh.
also welcome to the stream, Lurking Fapper, and I feel really weird saying that. But anyways, welcome to the stream. Alright, so Valor City, we get like we get like 2 treasure chests here and do some story stuff, but there's nothing too much to say about it. It's pretty standard. Alright, so we're gonna talk to Marco here, who's gonna say mean things until... No, I don't think it's there that he tells her where he tells Aika that she looks like a scarecrow. I think it's later on. Aika just says that he reminds her of someone else when they were younger, and I'm like, I doubt that Vice was like that when he was younger. Funny thing about this inn here, like when you talk to this woman to rest here, you actually don't need the money to rest here at all. She says it's 80 gold, but you actually don't need to actually have 80 gold at all. I guess the game developers designed it that way because you can't really fight any battles once you get here. Um, you have to get past some story stuff before you can go to the catacombs. So I guess they figured, well, we can't make it to where you get stuck here, I guess. So I guess, and they pretty much said that, well, Drachma's paying for it. So I guess Drachma has a secret stash of money hidden somewhere where he's going to pay for your room. Wouldn't surprise me. Drachma's got the cash. After all, he just paid for that harpoon cannon. He must have some cash laying around somewhere. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Make a sound when you're near a chim. Yeah, the game. It's just the game itself that makes a sound. Like in game itself, Cupel makes a noise when you're near a cham, and at the end, if you have the vibration turned on in the game, your controller will vibrate too. If you have that turned on, anyways. But yes, the game makes a noise at least to let you know there's something near you or a cham around. I think with the Dreamcast, yeah, they were able to do a little bit more with that because of the controller, um, which would be neat, actually. That's pretty neat. Yeah, Cupel bothers us for Chams a lot in this run, but we actually don't give him any. Poor Cupel. Because, I mean, literally, Fina's not really going to do much attacking other than some... She'll cast some magic, because that's what she's good at doing, but we don't need to power up Cupel at all. Poor Cupel. Yeah, basically, you have to wait for 100% before you can get fed Cupel. Then you'll have all the Chams you want. For now, unfortunately, you just have to starve. Alright, so we're talking to Marco, and he's telling us that we can get to the Coliseum where they're going to execute all our pirate friends tomorrow morning. He said we can go through the catacombs to get to there, so that's what we're going to do. That's our next dungeon. We're going to wander through the sewers, essentially, and go rescue our friends, because that's what friends do. Yeah, those Averick Chams are something else. I know one of you. If I know you get one from, let's see, you get one from. It's in Nazrad. You talk to the guy that's in the guy that's talking to the weapon merchant. He gives you one. I'm pretty sure. And then Gordo drops one. I think it's Gordo that drops one after you beat him. Hopefully I'm not gonna derp around. Let's not derp around here trying to get to the ladder. I always do that here. I don't know why. It's like, just find the ladders and go down them. It's like, it's not difficult. I don't know. I'm just, I'm just silly sometimes. Okay, so we go between these barrels and go through here and get another moonberry, and then we're gonna do some stuff, some menuing stuff. Not that I've seen Ingiverns. Haven't seen an update in a while, at least not in the Discord channel. He was talking about um, doing some stuff and getting or something about early Delphinus and some other stuff, but and then it kind of like and then it kind of went off there. I didn't see any more comments for a while. What now? What about Alex Discord and split? Whoops. Oh, that wasn't really a late split. It was fine. I don't know how I saved time there, but whatever. That's probably a fake time save or something. I don't know. Or just whenever I split. I will say something in the Discord while I'm doing this battle, because these random battles are pretty standard.
Here goes. Moves, give me strength.
was easy.
I did this run on Thanksgiving. Yes, I know that seems to turn some people off that it's pre-recorded because they're like, well, it loses the suspense or whatever. I mean, and yeah, I guess it does. I guess it loses the suspense because I know what happens, but I don't really remember what happens in this run, to be honest with you. And I never looked at the final time, so I have no idea. I don't know if it PBs or not. That I didn't do. I didn't actually look at the final time, so I have no idea. It is a real run, yes. It was just recorded on Thanksgiving because I had nothing better to do. Because my husband was working. I wasn't doing anything for Thanksgiving because of that. I didn't do Thanksgiving until Sunday, the Sunday after Thanksgiving, so whatever. The surprise part of it is the fact that I don't know what the final time is. Yeah, I'm timing it now because I have no idea what the final time is. That's the thing. So I'm actually going to be surprised anyways, like, as to what the final time is. So yeah, then I don't know what the actual split times are going to be. So seeing the time saves is still going to be like, okay, great, nice. It's going to be surprising in that regard. Also, thank you, Aether. I appreciate that. Kratos, please.
Serves 'em right.
Nice. I mean, the bottom line is that you know it's gonna finish. You know that this run is gonna finish. I'm not just gonna like reset or something terrible is gonna happen and it's not gonna finish. You know that you're gonna be here and you're gonna see the end of this. I mean, that's the best way to say it. Because this could, I mean, literally this run could end in several ways. I mean, there's still ways that this could die. So at least you know that you're watching this and it's gonna continue through to the end. I guess is the best way to say it. But we'll all be surprised at the final time, or what the time saves are, and all that. And it's not like I know every single thing that happens in this run. I mean, you're talking about this was a while ago, or not really a while ago, but it was at least over a week ago, so it's not like I memorized every single part of this.
We did it!
So there's probably crazy things that I forgot. There's probably crazy things that happened that I forgot happened. So we'll all just enjoy what happens with the splits, whether when I lose time, when I gain time, when blah blah blah. We'll just see how it goes. Yeah, because by the time this ends, we're talking, yeah, it's gonna be late. I mean, it's gonna be like maybe like 2 in the morning or something like that. Which, yeah, that's late for people. I mean, I don't expect some people to stay up that late. Yeah, well, I don't want to lie to people, Kratos. I mean, Angie Burns asking, I don't want to sit there and lie and just say, you know, yeah, I just don't want to lie. Because then it just seems, then it seems shady to people. I don't know. That people might have been even more by that. But I guess I could have if I was just trying to. If I was trying to be surprising. I guess I don't know, but I guess nobody would have been upset if I was just trying to for it to be a surprise. But anyways, it's still gonna be a surprise anyways. Like the final time will be a surprise to me and everyone else, so it's fine. You predict 1337. All right. Well, NG Burns' prediction is in, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's fine. I just didn't want to lie to people and make it seem like something else, because I don't know, people will get kind of turned off by that too. But a game you truly enjoy but never spare. Hey, I don't blame you. Right now, it's really long. It's more it's about I mean really it's just endurance and I don't know.
Moons, give
I have to be careful and pick a time that I can actually do it because it takes so much time. So generally it's on the weekend for me because I don't work on the weekend. Um, or if there's a holiday or something coming up where I have a 3-day weekend or something like that. Because finding a time slot for it is obviously difficult. I mean, some people consider like a 5 hour speed run long too. So yeah, I mean, honestly, when you get down to the shorter speed runs, you can deal with better. True. There are times when you shouldn't be up. There's the limit on how late you should stay up. But I guess some people have their own ideas about what's the perfect length of a speed run. But I guess generally, in general, it's if it's short, like really short. Like in I don't know, the best time an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, depending on the game. Because yeah, in like 12 hours, it's like 2 in the morning. I mean, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna split when I get into this battle. No, there we go. And that time saved. I think I saved all that time because I didn't fight some encounters I didn't need to. All I did was fight enough encounters to get Inkram and Sakri on Ica. Other than that, that was it. And I just ran and didn't waste my time with the other fights.
Moons, give me strength.
Because that was one of my problems and why I lost so much time the last time, was just fighting stuff you don't need to fight.
Let's try this.
Will let Ren stop saving, yeah. I could. I mean, honestly, it's like when you think about it, it's like why do save anyways? Except for the points where I save and reset on purpose, and that's just to manipulate some discoveries. But in general, I don't really need to save because if something happens, like something terrible happens, it really doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not going to continue, obviously. Yeah, Eastern Standard Time. Yep. I really should just like not save and just save at the points where I'm actually going to reset on purpose, the game on purpose. But anyways, I tend to follow what 5 hour average time. And that's probably about right. Yeah. Depending on who I'm watching and what they're streaming. I do watch some people that do some long speed runs, like pretty long. Probably not as long as this, but relatively. Yeah, this boss is pretty gross looking. And I'm so glad that my Crystallis box did not break like immediately as I used it, because in my PB, I used the Crystallis box and it broke immediately, which really made me sad. So.
Let's try this.
Alright, so we're gonna heal a little bit. I'm not even gonna bother healing the poison because it really doesn't matter. My Crystallis box still is alive. It's not breaking, which is great. This fight takes so much longer without it. And if you have 2 of them, this fight would be even faster. Or if you had 4, sorry, if you had 4 Crystallis boxes, this would be even faster. But that's a matter of money and some other things. Sometimes you just don't have enough to buy 4 of them. If you do, this fight would be really fast. Or faster, relatively. So that wasn't bad, though. I'm going to save time no matter what, because the fight just took a long time in my PV. so get ready. Nice. See, saved over a minute. So we're gonna heal real quick before we get into this next fight against the Executor. And the thing about this fight is getting your Crystales boxes off before the two spell wardens get to do anything. And sometimes that just doesn't happen. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. Alright, so I think when a lot of people played this game casually, they hated this boss quite a bit. Which I don't really blame, because he can hit like a truck, but yeah, we're gonna cheese this fight pretty badly. So first things first, we're gonna use Crystales boxes on the spell wardens, and hopefully they'll go first. If not, then there's a chance that they could get off Incrum and some other bad stuff you don't want them to do. Alright, so good job. At least on Ica's part, she went first. And as long as they're not guarding, like that, yes, that one was guarding. They can... I don't know that I've seen them do that very often. They don't guard very often, but... Okay, so that one, there we go, that one's down. So, that could have went better, but oh well. If that other one wasn't I mean, at least he wasn't doing anything either. He didn't get off Incrum or something stupid. So we're gonna use Incrum now on Drachma and have her use a Crystales box to take out that spell warden, finish it off, and just have him use one on the Executor. So there we go, they're gone. So the spell wardens didn't actually get to do anything really, so it was still pretty much alright. So we're gonna power up Drachma here. And he's gonna get some extra damage on the Executor. And next turn he's gonna tackle. And this thing he doesn't have a lot of HP actually when you get down to it. And let's see what happens. He attacks Drachma. That counter attack there would have been pretty awesome, but we'll take that too. And this should be enough. We'll see. Because Tackle's gonna do a lot. Let's see, the Crystales box, and we'll see how much HP he has relative to the HP bar. Okay, I think the Tackle should finish him off. Should. There we go. I think that's it. Yep. Nice. So that didn't go too badly. Other than that one spell warden guarding, that wasn't too bad of a fight. Still saved a few seconds. Be our bag food. Okay, Kratos. I'm gonna have to eat at some point too. But it's fine. This fight could definitely have gone worse. I mean, there could be ways that this fight could have gone badly, but anyways, it wasn't too bad at all. Yeah, I can't complain with how it's gone so far, the early game. This is way better than my PB. My PB, you see all the time saves, and that's just because of how I was fighting too many extra battles, doing some other things that just unnecessary. So, cut down on just all the random encounters and stuff you don't need to do. Alright, so we're gonna get through and finish this place up. You technically, yes, you technically could, Kratos, because we are in the same state, so that is true. But actually, I have pizzas in the freezer, and we're gonna put one in the oven. My husband just got home, so we're gonna put one in the oven because I'm sure he's hungry too because he was working. Right, so we've saved our pirate friends, but we need to go get Vina because she's still obviously in the hands of Galcian because they're keeping her under wraps because they need her. So we're gonna go rescue her. Okay, Greta. Sorry, I was talking to him as I was muted for a little bit. And I got this back attack here, which is always a bad thing. No one likes back attacks. So it just wastes time. So I think I just decided, yeah, I'm just gonna finish it off because they're faster than me now. The chances of me running away are not really that good. So Pyro will take them out, so it's okay.
Moons, give me strength.
We'll hope for no more back attacks, and maybe we'll get through this pretty well.
That was fun.
Alright, so let's see what happens. I'm gonna heal really quick before I get to this next section because we are going to get into some encounters on this train section, but we're going to try not to fight them. My keyword there is try. Good, good. That was a back attack, which means we can run away immediately. I always like to see when I get the surprise attack on the enemy, because that generally means, yeah, that it's a quick runaway, no issues, so we like to see that. Alright, so here's a scene. We're going to get into a few scenes here. This one here with Marco, and then we're going to get a scene at the Imperial Palace, or wherever you want to call it.
Uh-huh. Ho-ho! Come! Mother!
I like how the Empress here is like off with her head and everything. It's like, well, how's that going to help you if you kill her, considering you want information out of her, but whatever. I also like the fact that with fast mashing of the text here, you miss like You cut off her sound effects. Well, you cut off a lot of the sound effects that people do in this game if you mash fast enough.
Wow.
Alright, so we see Fina. She's being taken into this train, and we're gonna jump on top of the train, and there's gonna be a fun train chase, whatever you want to call it, going on. Yes, hello, Tigerian Dono, yes. Well, my birthday was yesterday, but, this is a birthday stream, so yes, I guess congratulations are still in order. I'm still a year older as of yesterday. I just couldn't stream yesterday. But yes, welcome. Yo, thank you. I do appreciate it. Alright, so let's see how the encounters go on this train as far as running away.
Retreat.
Well, this one decided not to be nice, unfortunately, but it is what it is. So yeah, how you doing, Tigerian Dono? Hopefully, hope you are doing well today. Yeah, I just decided to finish this fight off because they've already used they've already used quick so they're fast, and I just don't want to deal with it, so I'm just gonna kill them. Even though they're gonna be annoying and heal and be annoying, because that's what they do. I am doing well also today. Excited to see how this goes. Dang, I'm already losing time. Probably because I'm just wasting too much time with this encounter. I don't think I fought any encounters the last time I did in my PB, so I know why I'm losing time. So hopefully the rest of the encounters will go well. At least I don't have time to save here the next time, for sure. Wasting my time with that encounter. I probably, in the end, should have just tried to run away from it again. I mean, really, honestly, but whatever. Right, we're good. Running away. Let's see what happens. If we can get through this. Good. Yeah, I wasted a minute. That minute is just from that encounter that I fought, so... Oh well. So let's see how this fight with these two guards go, because it could go. This fight can go pretty well if my Crystallis boxes, if they don't guard and if they don't do anything stupid, then I can do this fight pretty quickly.
Here goes.
Alright, so let's see. It doesn't look like, yes, that one's not, no one's guarding, so we should be able to take that one out, and that'll be great. Also, Avenor with the host for 6 viewers. Thank you so much, Avenor. Yo, Lumo, what's up? What's happening, Lumo?
Let's try this.
Alright, so let's see if I can actually save time on this fight. Thank you, Avenor. I do appreciate it.
Here goes.
I don't remember exactly how this fight went in my PV, but I think it wasn't as good, I want to say, but let's see. We'll see how the split turns out. Yeah, sorry, phone. Sorry, my phone was ringing. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. My phone rang and some other weird stuff happened, so yeah, it's all good. And I accidentally split, and I don't need to, I'm not going to split until after this next fight. Oops. I meant to mute, or sorry, mute the ringer on my phone before I started this, so... It just said unknown caller anyways, which pretty much means that it was something stupid. So maybe like trying to sell something or give you a survey or something, you know, something dumb like that. Yeah, I forgot. It's like I was looking at that when I split and saw this like the time save. I'm like, no, that's totally wrong. It's because I need to get past this and the next fight first. And this ship battle is pretty standard. We're just gonna not do anything really the first turn, and then use harpoon cannon the second turn and finish it off. But that's really what you're supposed to do in this ship battle. Nothing really else to say. Yeah, so we just focus and build up the SP to use the harpoon cannon, and then it'll be all fun times. Fun times. Alright, so let's end this. End this, and we're gonna get the heck out of Valua and do other fun things. Nice 720 damage, which really isn't that much. I kind of wonder how I did this the first time I ever played this game. I'm kind of wondering what I did in this fight. It'd probably be pretty funny, like, to go back and see the stupid stuff that I did when I first played this game. Alright, now let's get ready to split. Nice. Still a bit of a time save. Not bad at all. Alright, so by the skin of our teeth, we're gonna escape from this place. I mean, literally by the skin of our teeth. Alright, and now the real adventure begins, because now the main objective of the game will begin, because we're going to get Fina in our party, and our mission of collecting all the moon crystals will start. Yeah, so this is where Fina is telling us, you know, her backstory and why she's here. Tells us about the moon crystals and all that other stuff, and that's why Valua wanted her, and all that kind of crazy nonsense. So we're gonna help her get all the moon crystals because we're good people, and that will be our main mission for a while. That's still like the main mission of the game, anyways. And then other crazy stuff happens after that. Also, everybody say hi to Cupel. This is the first time we are formally introduced to him.
Yes.
I don't know what I was doing there, derping around. There, get the moonfish, get the treasure chest. There we go. Hello, Mr. I'm assuming I'm supposed to say it this way. If not, then correct me. But Mr. Squirrel, thank you for being here and saying something in the chat, and welcome to the stream. Not that there's anything wrong with people lurking. Will not call out the lurkers. Because sometimes people just want to lurk, and there's nothing wrong with that. And that movement there was pretty drunk, if I have to say. Yeah, so this is where we get introduced to the chams. The game gives you a little like, oh yeah, the pupil will say something if there's a cham nearby. But it's like, unfortunately, we're not gonna feed him, so poor pupil. Yep, Lurk Nation. I'll be honest, I mean, I lurk in people's streams all the time. I just don't want to, I don't know. Sometimes I'm playing something while I'm watching it, like playing my 3DS or something while I'm watching. Don't drink and sail, kids. Yeah, that's right. Welcome. Also, welcome. Good. It's good to see you back. It's good to see you again. Yes, drinking and sailing is not good. Yep, that lock was strong. Good stuff. It's strong. I like how we're all just like standing around talking, and then finally Drachma is like, "Yeah, let's go." It's like, I'm tired of standing around listening to this. He's getting really impatient. Yeah, let's go so I can ditch you guys. I mean, pretty much. That pretty much is the case, because he is going to ditch us very soon. Also, thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate that. Drachma just ditches us a few times, and then he finally just decides, yeah, I'll stick with you guys. But then we end up losing him for other reasons, but... other storyline reasons. I'm just going ahead and fighting this fight because it's really easy, and it will get Fina like a level, or yeah, probably like a level. I'm just going ahead and doing it because these enemies aren't going to take very long to beat, and it's like, why the heck not? Because really, what I'm trying to do is get her so she can learn Pyre and start using it, because then she can actually be useful in battles. She will actually be useful.
That was easy.
Because I actually do have her use some magic in the next area, because hers is way stronger than anyone else's. Okay, she got 2 levels out of that. Nice. I will not complain about that. Unfortunately, Fina, yeah, you get Fina at level freaking 1, so, well, you have to get her up to speed a little bit. Alright, we're gonna stop here really quick and Sailor's Owl just to not talk to Domingo, even though it's required that you talk to him, but to get 3-inch cannons, we gotta buy those from the ship parts place, because we need it for Recumen, and get some repair kits, because those are also needed. So, quick pit stop. Want to run before, oh, well, that'd be awesome if you did. Run again before January. Your splitter should be coming in the mail. Oh, awesome. Good stuff. More skies runs. Always a good thing. Good stuff. Alright, so I'm going to sell some other stuff that I don't need anymore. And then we're going to be on our way. let's go. So, in this... Actually, we're going to visit Doc real quick, too. So this next area, we are going to do a bit of grinding. We're going to visit Doc first and give him our moonfish. We're also, after this, when we get into that area, we're not going to go to Maramba first. We're going to get some discoveries
Hi.
for money. Level Fina up a little bit to level 8. That's my goal, is to get her to level 8 and get her to learn a few things. I want her to learn Pyre and Sacri. And hopefully Vice will also learn Zachary, because the more people that have that, the better, because I can waste their MP for healing outside of battles and fun stuff like that. But it's probably not entirely necessary that Vice even has it, honestly. But at this point I'm mostly using magic, because I need something that can kill enemies quickly. Yeah, if you don't go back to Sailor's Island and get those, I mean, that's obviously the quick way of beating Recumen. Because you don't take a lick of damage if you go and get those. If you totally miss it, then you basically just have to survive, I guess. Just survive Recumen and hope that you can finish the... links. Yeah, I know when the first time I played the game casually, I didn't get 3-inch cannon, so I was just kind of like trying to survive. And I'm pretty sure I game overed at the links and had to start over. Alright, so I'm losing time, but this is probably a fake time loss because I changed when I split, so I'm going to split when I get this cutscene right here. There we go. I'm going to play on Amarek with my laptop, but I couldn't stand the input. Oh, I gotcha, yeah, the input delay. That would be annoying. For sure. Even in this game, and it would be even more annoying with some games, the input delay. Like a platformer. Yeah, the Catacombs, I saved a bunch of times. Actually, my early game in general, I'm trying not to do things that are unnecessary. Don't fight fights that are unnecessary. You only need certain magic on certain people. You don't need to like try and grind out for it. Just deal with it and move on. So I've just decided to make my early game much better. So I didn't fight as many battles in the Catacombs. I got what I needed and got out, essentially, so that saved time. So it's just stuff like that. Just don't fight things you don't need to fight. Move on with your life. So I'm hoping that I'm going to save a buttload of time in Ixataka, because, let's see, Rixus was absolutely terrible beyond words. Yeah, I have all the time in the world to save on Rixus, let's just put it that way. And then, let's see, Moonstone Mountain actually went really well on my PB, so I'm probably going to lose time there, because I was able to run away from, like, every encounter in my PB. So Moonstone Mountain was about as perfect as I can get it in my PB, so I'm probably going to lose time on that one, but, it is what it is. So Rixus is the big time saver, honestly, and if South Ocean goes well, but South Ocean actually went pretty well in my PB too, so we'll see how it goes. But I think that's where my really big time saves are, is that whole area in general, honestly. Yeah, exactly. You gotta find out what you can do. Like get rid of stuff you don't need. It's unnecessary. Especially the random encounters. Just don't fight more than you need to, because you're wasting minutes every single time you try to deal with the one that's not necessary. I mean, it's just, you know, you're just wasting time. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully the temple of Pyron is going to go well too. It's probably not necessary in G-Runs. I mean, other than, at the end boss fights, we just use the Aura of Valor and just max out our gauge, and then Vice is pretty much attacking for the most part, and your spirit charging. So it's probably not necessary. I mean, you probably don't need to waste your time trying to revive her if she dies. Because I mean, any lost EXP for some of those end boss fights for her probably it's just like it's kind of like whatever, honestly, because she's not really doing anything at the end in the end game other than like guarding. Yeah, Dangrel and she's just guarding. Like that's all she's doing, guarding or throwing items. That's her purpose, and that's about it. And even then, it's like in some of those areas, Gilder is better at doing that than her because Gilder is so much faster. He's like faster than Iga even. I mean, it's ridiculous how fast Gilder is. So yeah, I see her as like not really necessary at the end of the game. She's just, I don't know, she's just there. The only thing I guess you want to keep her alive for is just the SP and that in your SP gauge. That's the main reason you want to keep her alive. But if it's not even necessary for that, so you can use Pirate's Wrath, then maybe it doesn't really matter.
Move! Give me strength!
If that's the question, yes. I mean, I'm not going to intentionally kill her. If she doesn't die and she just stays alive, then I'm just going to leave her alone, but yeah. The problem, yes, the big thing is that Fina has the Warrior's Heart. Because some people can equip it. Like Enrique can equip the Warrior's Heart, but Drachma and Gilder cannot. So you have to put it on someone. Yes, 7 damage. Good job, Ica. That was pathetic. Yeah, so if you have Gilder in the party, he can't equip it, so you have to put it on her. Because I can't remember what I put on Ica. She's got something else on. You could give it to Ica instead, but whatever. Someone else could have it. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, someone else you could put the Warrior's Heart on someone else, I guess. But yeah, that's definitely a question.
Move! Give me strength!
Not even sure why Drachma and Gilder can't equip the Warrior's Heart, but whatever. I guess it's just the way they designed it. Yeah, either one or the other, because you're either having her with that or depending on what you're doing. Sometimes I'll switch around and give. I think when I have Enrique,
Move! Give me strength!
seem to be discussing deplorable things. Yes, Fina. Yeah, Twitch is good about that now. They let you know when people are watching stuff or whatever. Which means you can't hide from people unless you're like hiding. You can hide your activity and make yourself invisible, which I tend to do, honestly.
We did it!
Because I like to be secretive, not really, but who? Fina can. I don't think Fina can equip the Ancient Bracer. Ica can. I don't think Fina can. Fina can equip the Warrior's Rune though. Oops, accidentally examined that again. Whoops. So I'm trying to get into another encounter here because I want to get her to level 8. I think yes. I think she's like level 7. And I don't want to go into the next dungeon with her being low level. Glyphs of Speed I use in 2 fights. I buy 4 of them and they get used for the boss in the Ruins of Ice. Oh my gosh, I hate that boss fight so much, and it's pretty fast. For some reason it's really fast, so I use it in that fight. And then I also use it in the second fight with Vigor, the real fight with Vigoro at the end of the game, Dangrel. Because for whatever reason, he is like fast. I mean, really freaking fast. I don't know why. But I usually use it in that fight too, just to make Vice faster than him. It's like Gilder can go before him, and I usually make Gilder use the Glyph of Speed in that fight. But I don't know. I don't know why Vigoro is so fast. It's like kind of ridiculous. So I use it in those fights, those 2 fights. Now you may be saying, why don't you use it in like for like Galcian and Ramirez? because they have those stupid attacks for that where they debuff you, and
Is it over
I would almost
already?
guarantee that if you use that, then they are going to be more apt to spam that and debuff you over and over and over again, which would be really annoying. So I really just don't want to deal with it because they can just get rid of your buff and you're just like screwed. And that time save, holy moly. What in the world? That's what I'm talking about. It's just not doing it. And the only thing I did was get her to level 8. But yeah, I think in my PB, I was trying to do other things, like grind to get the second healing spell, Sacries on Ica. It's just not necessary. Like, it's just not. You don't need it. You only need Sacri. Sacri is good enough to get you through anything, honestly. So I've completely just said screw getting Sacris. Yeah, I only buff just Vice. Vice is the only one who gets buffed in that fight, and if they end up debuffing, which they will eventually, like a few turns in, they finally think, okay, I need to get rid of the buff so you're not doing as much damage, but usually it's too late in this route now because you do so much damage at the end of the game now because of the Captain's Hat and all the Piranha Seeds. They don't last very long, unless they just decide to be annoying. Yeah, and that's a real time save. Like I said, that's just me not doing things that are unnecessary, like fighting random battles I don't need to fight. My goal in this area now is just get Sacri and Pyre on Fina and get out and get her to level 8, and that's it. And then I get the heck out. Yeah, it would probably be. I mean, because of the fact that it heals more. I mean, obviously you're only having to do it once, but you also get those 25 sacred crystals in Maramba, not Maramba, Horteka, sorry, and that also helps with the healing. But yes, as far as menuing, it'd be faster. Okay, what are you talking about, Kratos? It says you're running against who's? Against who's run? NG Burns? I've already watched NG Burns run. I watched his run and it was our runs are pretty similar, honestly, except um I'm doing a few different things now. I was like, what? Yeah, the way I read that was really confusing at first. It's like, okay. Yeah, but Angie Burns kind of knows what my route is too and what I'm doing. And I told him, the differences that I'm doing in this run, which the main thing is just the moonfish, trading out the moonfish and the one moonfish in Arcadia for Esperanza. So trading things out and not doing stupid things in the early game. So this is where I get the Glyphs of Might and the 4 Glyphs of Speed. I get 4 Glyphs of Speed just because, in case I have to use them again. So we'll see. Yes, I do think that the Glyphs of Speed are useful, and maybe they're even more useful in some other boss fights. Who knows at this point? Maybe it's worth using in some other boss fights, but for now I'll only use it in 2. Your run was a beautiful train wreck. Wasn't the... Yeah, I think you accidentally picked the wrong choice during the Ramirez cutscene, and you end up having to fight him and have him just kill you, I think, which wasted time, but yeah. Alright, it's all good. I do appreciate you stopping by, though. I'm gonna be here a while, obviously, so we'll see how it goes. We will see what the final time ends up being. Okay, so that's Slip Box. Sorry, I'm like totally like changing tunes here where I'm going. The Slip Box I only use in one boss fight. in particular. I used it in the boss fight. Oh, what is that freaking boss called? And when you go back to value after you get captured again, and you have to fight that tank boss, the tank boss there. Yes, that boss seems to be particularly susceptible to falling asleep, which is really good. You could you can get through that boss fight if you put it to sleep without taking a lick of damage, which is really nice. So if it goes well, you get to see a pretty nice boss fight. That's the one boss fight I use it in. I see. It seems to be the most useful in that boss fight. Now, you could argue and say it's useful in some others, but that one seems to work really well because it just seems that that boss is really susceptible to it, to the sleep status. Yeah, that's when I use the slipper box that I just got. That boss fight, oh my goodness! If it goes well, you can like get through without taking any damage. Like you have Gilder use the slipper box first turn. If it puts it to sleep, you guard until you have like max SP. Then you use 2 Pirate's Wraths and kill it. And generally, even if your slipper box, even if it broke after you use it the first time, it doesn't really matter because generally Vice is faster, and will just can attack the second time and kill it without you taking damage. Like it's really fly. Like when it goes perfectly like that, it's like really interesting to watch it just get owned in the face so hard. Because it only takes 2 Pirate's Wraths to kill it. I think I'm gonna unlock. Change some. Actually, no. I'm gonna change some equipment really quick. Yeah, like I said, that tank boss. I don't know. It seems like it's just really that sleep works really well on it. Maybe it's just the way they designed the boss, but it seems to work a good percentage of the time when you use the slipper box. Now, obviously, it could not work, and your slipper box can break because that thing has a very high chance of breaking, unfortunately. So generally you only get one use out of it for the most part. Sometimes you can get lucky and get another one, but it generally breaks after one time. Also, I stole this from you, NG Burns, getting this excavation arm. I stole that from you because I noticed that you got it, and I was like, why was I not doing that? Because that's really easy to get. I don't know what I was doing. So good stuff. Thanks for giving me that strat. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, Reign of Swords versus Gordo. Oh my goodness, that fight is so satisfying now. It used to be really annoying, like in my first my first PV. Now it's just like a joke almost. That fight against Gordo. I mean, it is. It feels so good to just to do that in that fight. Yeah, it's an awesome weapon for Rupe for sure. That's why it's so good. Like I said, I was watching that and I'm like, why did I not get that? It's so easy. You just go down there and get it. It's I don't know. Sometimes you just realize that some of the stuff that you're doing is dumb. So yes, somebody likes what he's seeing. I couldn't help but use that emote. Too funny. The facial expressions in this game are the best, honestly. Gives the characters so much personality. Yeah, the censored, yeah. There was actually a lot of... They censored quite a bit in this game when they brought it over here. Like, taking out cigars or cigarettes or whatever. They didn't want the references to alcohol, some other stuff. Oh yeah, and of course the infamous Vigoro having a shirt instead of being shirtless in that one scene. Where he's trying to get with Ica. It's just funny, like, all the stuff they censored in this game, even though this game's, like, literally not that bad, honestly. It's like, there's, like, hardly even any cursing in this game. It's about as tame as it gets. Now, that's not to say that there wasn't cursing in the Japanese version of this game. There may have been. In the actual, like, original translation, I don't know. I don't claim to know anything. Other than some names that were changed, like Ragnar was Mobus, like as in like Moby Dick. They changed that, and then like Grixis was Eldoradi, so like a reference to El Dorado. So there are some name changes that I wish kind of they would have left the same because it would have had more of an impact as far as what it's referencing, but whatever. Yes, exactly. If they drink the Laqua, I think there would be some cursing going on. They're pirates also. Come on, let's be for real. Oh, really? What is that, Inchiverns? Yeah, it is. Like, it's really, I don't even understand that either. It's really weird that he has that. There, I've always wondered that. It's like, why? It's like, why do you have that? Why do you have that there? Even then, like, even though the fact that it is a padlock, it's still, like, why? Why do you have a padlock there? It's like, I don't know. I really don't understand, but whatever. It does look wrong, though. Like, it looks really, really wrong. And it probably is meant to be really, really wrong, but whatever. From what I'm seeing, if a girl, you don't really keep that locked behind closed doors or behind a. You don't really, you apparently don't keep that locked up pretty tight. Because you seem to talk about being with women all the time. So I'm just saying.
Well,
Why are you looking down there? I guess that is a good question, isn't it? uh, that is the better question, is why are you looking? But then again, but yeah, it's, I don't know. You kind of can't miss it either. Like, it's just kind of like right there in your face. Sort of thing. I wondered that even the first time I played the game, I was like, what the heck? Like, the first time I played the game, I was looking at that wondering, oh, righty. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to split this. I almost split, but I'm not supposed to yet. Oh, are you saying, Ingy Burns, that he has to keep it locked up? Is that what you're saying? Is that why he has a padlock there? Is because he has to just keep it locked up in his pants or something? He isn't kidding when he says his cannon is bigger. This stream just got so lewd very quickly. But I guess that's what happens when you talk about Vigoro. Also, this is a terrible random encounter. Oh my gosh, this is awful. But I think that even this saying that I'm losing time is actually fake too, because I just changed when I split. So I think that's still fake to an extent. There's going to be some weirdness like that because I changed when I split at certain points. So I'm going to have some probably fake golds and some fake time losses. Oh my goodness. See, this is already terrible. These stupid bird enemies, man. I hate them.
give me strength.
I could have tried to run away, but chances are the game wouldn't have let me. And if it didn't let me, I would have been eternity to death probably, which would have been awful. Because that's what this game likes to do. It likes to just turn you into oblivion. That's my fear with this fight, is these stupid bird enemies doing this crap right here. But at least with the way we do things now, Aika already has Delta Shield, which is like amazing, because it keeps you from getting owned in the face with it several times.
Here goes.
Aika was the only one that was actually skeptical, which was probably a good thing, so I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much true. I mean, it doesn't make it. She just basically like throws the what she has on, and automatically she just got her armor on, which is like, yeah, that's
Moves,
totally
give me strength.
totally possible. It's kind of like Gaussian. You know, when you fight him on what am I thinking of? Not when you fight him. When you see him on the train, when you're in Valua running on the train, he throws off that coat that he has on. You know, he just throws it off, and then magically later he has another one. So I don't know. Gaussian must have like a whole stash of those coats that he wears. Now some of this time loss probably is real because that random encounter took time, more time than it really should have. But whatever. So let's see. Some of that's fake, some of it's real. I don't know. Some of the time loss there is fake, some of the time loss is real, so I don't know. We'll just have to leave it as it is. Because that random encounter did waste time no matter what, but
Wow.
I also bad things happened in my PB on that split and I reset because it was so bad. Because I got back attacked or something like that, and there was those stupid bird enemies. So whatever. This is where your Dreamcast has stopped reading. Oh, that stinks. Or stopped loading, sorry. Yeah, plastic lifesavers. Yeah, pretty much. Well, was your second disc fine or your other disc fine? Did that work, or was it just your first disc that was messed up? Yo, Blue Rogues, welcome to the stream. Yeah, good to see you back again for the fun that is Skies of Arcadia. Oh, of two also got stuck only. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you probably should have returned it because that just seems like, well, it depends on where did you buy it from. Also, yes, all the Krigasms and the tryhards, everything. It's just all the hype for this run. All right, so we got this encounter, and let's see if the game is going to be a jerk.
Retreat.
Oh, thank goodness, it wasn't a jerk. Because if you get into the sleep loop with these freaking enemies here, because they can put you to sleep, and it just turns into a big loop of hell, really, where you're constantly asleep and it's wasting time, wasting turns, and you're not going to be a happy camper when that happens. So I hate those enemies because they can put you to sleep and do other nonsense. Alright, so we're gonna get this moonfish and hopefully not get, well, hopefully be able to run away from this encounter, which is just a looper. Generally, when I get into battles with loopers, I try to fight them because they do grant you some good stuff, but generally they don't stick around like that one did.
That was easy.
The magic EXP they give is pretty nice, and the money. I still do fight it now in G-Burns just to give Vina extra EXP because I'm not fighting as many battles on the world map anymore. When I'm getting the discoveries from her on, but I still just fight it just for the added EXP for her, and
Retreat.
why not the money? I go for the money just to give me the extra. I think you can sell the thing that it drops for 1,000 gold. I think it's 1,000 gold you can sell it for. So I still do it. Now you could argue and say it's not necessary and cut it out, and you probably could, but I don't know. I still do it just to get Fina more EXP. Oh, it was selling on eBay, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true, but still, it stinks. Like when you buy something and it just doesn't work, or it doesn't work the way you thought it was going to. Anyways, nothing I do like in this I will say is the most optimal thing to do by any means, and we're not nowhere near that point. So several things that I do, you could say, well, I don't think that's necessary, and maybe it's not. Oh yeah, that is true. Alright, so this temple of Pyron actually isn't going too badly, to be honest. It could be much worse. It depends on how many encounters that you get into. Now, the second half of the dungeon could be a pain in the butt, because for whatever reason, the lizard enemies, or whatever they are, the fire lizards that you fight, for whatever the reason, the game just will not let you run away from those things. I don't know why, even though they seem to be incredibly slow. So I don't understand it, but anyways. The game, for whatever reason, just doesn't like to let you run away. At least it always seems to be the case for me. Alright, so now we run to the next section with the rolling, next boulder. Make a dash over here and get this moonberry. We're gonna fight these enemies here, which is also another some added EXP for Fina. Yeah, Sal, exactly. I don't know. It's so annoying that you can't run away from them, and then yet when they're attacking you, they walk so freaking slow. It's like a kind of like a slap in the face that they're that slow, but yet you can't.
Let's try this.
You can't run away from them, which makes no sense. Well, you know, the game gives and the game takes away. That I think that's true for any game, really. But as bad as the RNG can be in this game, it's nowhere near as bad as I've seen with some other games. It could be 10 times worse. Good. None of these things. I have seen these things guard before, and it's kind of annoying when they do, but not really. It just wastes another turn. It still wastes time, so it's still annoying. But I've seen them do it a few times, but it's not a lot. So we did this to get a moonberry because we need it. Alright, so we're gonna wait for that and make a run for it. So we're almost into the next half of this particular dungeon. Alright. Alright, yeah, so this section of the dungeon is where we can get into the fight with those freaking lizards. And we're gonna see how it goes. Because it can be, the game can decide to be really annoying and just not let you run away. Alright, so let's see what we got.
Retreat!
See, it always seems to be the case with these enemies, even when there's not even that many of them. Like, see, there's only 3 of them, so it's not like a lot, but I don't know. Nice 0 damage, Ica. See, watch this. Look at this. It's so ridiculous, like how slow they move. So freaking ridiculous. And you're just sitting there wondering, why couldn't I run away again?
Moons, give me strength.
Alright, so I'm just gonna fight it, I guess. And I could have just run away again, too. I mean... That and Alpha Storm. And I'm surprised. Did you see? I mean, that Alpha Storm hitting that enemy all the way over there at where Vice is? It's like, already. That's okay. Alpha Storm has a much bigger range than I thought. Also, Moonberry, random Moonberry drop, so that fight was totally worth it. Obviously, that Moonberry drop is actually really good. It means I can learn Rain of Swords earlier. See, that's what I mean, Kratos. It's totally bogus that you cannot. The game doesn't let you run away from those enemies. It's like, okay, obviously they're not that fast, and it wastes time. A nice back attack by these loopers, even though most of them are just gonna run away. Or do that, or use Incrum. And then use that, which does nothing. I've never understood that attack that they have that does nothing. Alright, so I think just try to run, even though the game generally won't let you from the loopers because they're really fast. I mean, they just are. That's why you can't like hardly hit them. Is because they're so fast. But you still, even if all of them run away, you still get the magic EXP from it. So, yeah. Alright, so we killed that one, so that's something, I guess. We get something from it, even though it wasted our time. So, good job, game. The loopers are just really hard to run away from. Generally, if you get into a battle with a bunch of enemies and there are also loopers mixed in, the game just refuses to let you run away. It just does. Like this one, I guarantee you. This, see, that's the problem with this part of the dungeon. Like these, it just will not let you. It just won't let you. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. That's the problem with this section of the dungeon, unfortunately. Nice crit. That was unnecessary. So please, game, please, thank you. Goodness gracious. Alright, we're almost near the end of this dungeon, although there's a few. We have to do one more little puzzle, and I'm still gonna fight Civil and Bane over here. This is the only time I fight him, though. He's hidden in other parts of the game, but I don't fight him anywhere except for here. Like I said, I only do this to get her extra EXP. Getting her to level 10 is actually really good for the next boss fight, for Rockworm. I like to have her at level 10, but it's not entirely necessary, considering she's just going to be throwing Crystales boxes. And that's all we're going to do to beat this guy, too. No big deal. That, and I think you get, yeah, you get a good amount of money from this guy too. Just for fighting him in general, he gives you like at least
Let's try
1,000
this.
something gold, and then the item that you get from the chest you can sell for 1,000. So with the way my route is now, I kind of like to have that extra money to make sure
That
that
was
I
easy.
have the 100,000 gold. See, there we go, level 10. Good job. We get that seed and that the Ruin of Ill Omen, which we can sell later. Alright, so final final puzzle, if you will. You don't ever want to mess up one of these puzzles because if you do, you have to like leave and leave the room and have it like reset. So never mess it up. And you can't go around that way. Haha, good job. Yes, you have to go around the around that thing, otherwise you can't get through. Just finding stuff out all over the place. Alright, so roll this last barrel. I think I'm just gonna call them barrels because that's what they look like. And there we go. Alright, so we're almost finished with this place. Goodness gracious, that took way too long. Actually, I don't know. I actually will probably save time. Unless something goes horribly wrong with the next encounter, which is probably inevitably going to happen. Yo, Seacrawl, thanks for the host. Appreciate that.
Retreat!
Dang it. See? The game is just not gonna let me run from any of these encounters, and I don't really need them, so let's hopefully be able to run away from it the second time. I will hope. Good job, Vice. Good job, Iga. All these misses. Alright, so let's run. Please, game, please. Please. Thank you. You couldn't just let me do it the first time, huh? Alright, so examine this thing. The water comes out, the lava hardens, and we can walk on it. So I pretty much have tried to find a good spot to stand to get this moonfish immediately. This seems like a good spot to stand where you're not looking around aimlessly trying to get it. So we're gonna heal a little bit before this next boss fight, and hopefully everything will go well. Yeah, okay, yes. I need to switch out my equipment here. I need the Gem of Fluidity on Vice, because I don't want him to ever get stone status for sure. If you get stone status, not only obviously are you petrified, but you lose your buffs. Any buffs that you had on the character, which is obviously not wanted. And that is a massive time save, which may or may not be partially fake. That's probably partially fake, honestly. But some of it may be real. Just considering I don't know how the Temple of Pyro went. But it also depends on when I split for Rockworm, and I don't remember when I split. If I did it when I entered the room, or if I did it when I the animation or whatever, when I actually got into the fight. I can't remember, whatever. It's still a massive time save, so some of that has to be real no matter what, so GG. Very nice, I guess. the temple of Hiram must not went
Let's try
that
this.
great in my PV, honestly, because of encounters, and I didn't have that great of a time anyways with the encounters just now, but I guess it was better than my PV. Alright, so this guy can actually give you a pretty bad pattern if he just... there are
Let's try
patterns where he
this.
can just spam that one attack that hits everyone, and it's really bad news if he does that because you don't have like sacrum crystals or anything where you can heal everyone. It's just not good. It's bad stuff if he decides to do this crap. Like now. This particular type of pattern is just really, really, really bad when he decides to do it. So we're gonna... the thing you have to do is just keep everyone healed when he decides to do this. And this fight is gonna be slow because of that, because he's given me this bad pattern. So, but there's nothing I can do except just continue.
Let's try this.
Just heal like a mad person and hope you can survive.
Let's try this.
So let's see what he's gonna do. Again, that's like 3 times in a row, I want to say. Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad pattern from him. Usually he can give you a really good pattern where he like doesn't do crap like that, and then sometimes he can just spam this like a billion times and make you sad. So chances are I'm not saving time on this boss fight because I don't think it went this badly in my PB. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so keep everyone healed. Okay, that's not... I mean, at least he didn't use that, but it's still not good.
Let's try this.
Considering I didn't get to heal Vice, like I was trying to. See, the time loss, I knew it was coming. Okay, he's choosing to do that, alright. I'm gonna heal Vice. And then we're just gonna finish this. I knew there was gonna be a time loss here because of how crappily that went. But sometimes he can just choose to be a jerk, because that's what he wants to do, so...
That wasn't so bad.
There we go. Yeah, that's about as much time as I was expecting to lose there, so oh well. Still several minutes ahead, so it's all good. Now for some boring ship battles, because, well, Requiem is boring, because you're going to be doing the same thing over and over again until you're just blue in the face, so... Get ready to sit through several minutes of just watching this thing miss me, because that's Requiem, pretty much.
Wow.
Alright, so we got our first moon crystal.
Thank you very much.
Good stuff. So let's go back out. Recommend is not an issue. The links can be kind of scary, like, but it's really not in the speed run because generally she's not gonna ever kill you because you're just sitting around waiting to use the harpoon cannon. And that's basically what you need to do, even when you're playing this game casually. Is just wait around to use the harpoon cannon. That's it, because you're just gonna finish her off very quickly with that. All right, so let's do this. Let's find out that she's not who we think she is, even though probably you as the player knew that already. Like several times over. So magical transformation as she takes off the outfit that she has on now, and she's magically got her armor on. So transformations. Even though I really do like her as a character, and just in general. Alright, so let's get into this next fight here. These are usually the ship fights that are good to take, like, where you can actually get up and take a break, because the animations are going to be pretty long. So generally during the Regimen boss fight and during Grendel, and it's usually the Gigas boss fights that I go somewhere else. Not really go somewhere else, but get up and go do something, like go to the bathroom or whatever. Ship battles are generally the best times to go do that, unless you have a wireless controller and you're just mashing text during a scene. I guess that works too. Alright, so we're gonna get saved by Drachma, who abandoned us, but now is coming back to rescue us because he feels bad. Alright, so let's get this battle started. This battle literally is just like you setting up the same attack every single time and just letting it play out. So it's pretty chill, honestly. You just let it go, and then you can get up and go do something. That's one of the good things about some of these ship battles.
Aye, aye.
Yep, so 3-inch cannon and drag it over into the red turn, and then have someone else use another cannon on the same turn. And that's pretty much what you do. This is what you should do even when you're playing casually, because you can get through this boss fight without ever taking damage. So yeah, what they want, obviously the way they wanted you to do it is to get those 3-inch cannons to get through here very quickly, or get through this fight very easily without taking any damage. But if you are not really playing this game, if you're just playing this game casually for the first time, it's not something you really expect, because you don't really know much about the ship battles to begin with, and the mechanics and how they work. other than the game mentioning other than the game mentioning something about 3-inch cannons, but or about secondary cannons, whatever. Stutter. I saw the stream stutter for a second there. Yeah, I don't know, Kratos. I don't know what exactly that means, but anyways, because then you haven't even done anything to it. Like, this is literally the boss fight, and it's just like really kind of simple and boring. Also, we're still stuttering. I see it doing again. Come on, stream, and stop. It actually doesn't even matter if your cannons hit here. The game just looks to see if you use the secondary cannon on the same turn, or if you're using it on the same turn that you're attacking. That's all it does. It just looks to see if you did that, or if it looks to see, yeah, if you're doing, it looks to see if you did what I did, and it doesn't matter if it actually hits or not, which is pretty funny. But whatever. Like, it's just how they designed this fight. So while this is happening, since it's not really that exciting, I'm gonna go do something. I need to go, first of all, food, because I'm really hungry. I'm gonna go make some food, so just enjoy this same thing happening over and over again. It doesn't, Kratos, yeah, it doesn't matter at all. Like I said, it doesn't even matter if you miss. The game just looks to see if you did that, because to see if you used everything in the same order that I did it in to make him miss. That seems to be the gimmick with this fight. So they just designed it, I guess, that way just to look to see if you used the 3-inch cannon and dragged it over, and then used another cannon on the same slot. So your damage is like literally, it means nothing, pretty much in this fight, because you never had to get this boss to 0 HP or anything. Now, in the Grendel fight, like the green Gigas, your damage does matter. It just doesn't matter in this fight. This is probably the only Gigas fight where it doesn't matter, but then again, you cheese this fight and you get no EXP from it anyways, even in the normal way of things in this game. But you get EXP in the Grendel fight because you, quote-unquote, kind of defeat him. You just knock him into a ditch. Now, and in every other Gigas after that, you actually have to kill him, so... Requiem is just weird, because they just designed it to where it doesn't, yeah. Requiem is weird, and Grendel is slightly weird, but it's, like, whatever. Well, I mean, this fight is like introducing you to the Gigas, so this is your first Gigas fight, so it's just kind of like introducing you to them, I guess. And it's like only, what, the 3rd ship battle you've ever been in? Because like the Blackbeard, the cruiser, the Fluent cruiser, and then this is like your 3rd ship battle, essentially. So it's literally, yeah, about just doing this and wasting your time until finally your party members are like, yeah, we should just retreat. And you're like, yeah, we should. We should have retreated a long time ago. Because we're getting nowhere. And this is why you need 2 3-inch cannons, so you can do this on this turn, so... Coffee table, okay, with sort of with worms coming out of what in the world, Kratos? I mean, it is weird looking for sure. That's definitely true. I'm not gonna lie. The Green Gigas we're in the last day looks like the Hulk, pretty much. And he's punching things like Hulk smash. Exactly. They owe Sega for all the royalties and all that. Or sorry, Sega owes Marvel. Yes, they owe them for the royalties and all that kind of fun stuff. Alright, so this fight is like pretty much over. I'm gonna split. Welcome to the stream, Phoenix Shadows. I'm gonna say Shadows. I'm assuming that's what you were going for there, but I could say Shadwoes. Welcome to the stream. I will just call you. I can just call you Phoenix. Alright, so this is the links, and casually, this fight could scare you pretty badly if you don't know what you're doing. Because she does do quite a bit of damage. It's a mistype. I mean, that's what I was assuming, so it's all good. That would be my assumption. Yeah, they kind of like put you into two ship battles back to back like this, and if you're playing this game casually for the first time, I don't know. I guess it kind of blindsides you a little bit because you're just like, okay. The game really makes you learn ship battles and very quickly, and it wants you to understand how to get through them. But generally, the thing you're gonna do in this fight is just wait to use the harpoon cannon. I mean, quite honestly, that's what you're gonna do. Pick the right choices when you're given the option, and then use the harpoon cannon pretty much. But yeah, her magic cannons and everything, she does a lot of damage, like just in general. Like it's just scary, like when you're playing this for the first time. But pretty much, yeah, once we did those 2 cannon shots at the beginning, which is just to get some damage on her, and then the rest of the fight we're gonna heal and pretty much just wait. Now the rest of the fight is waiting. Yeah, like, in some of these turns, if you're not guarding, oh my goodness, the damage would be way more than it is. Yeah, so this is why we bought all those repair kits for sure. It's definitely for this fight. right there would have been so devastating if you were not guarding. Like, she probably... Like, that's just halving the damage that she does, so think about that for a second. Do the math and figure out how bad that would be if that was full damage. But yeah, next turn we're gonna go all out on her, and it's pretty much gonna be over. Because next turn we're gonna get our chance to use the harpoon cannon, which is gonna end this. Alright, so Ingram and harpoon cannon, pretty much. And this will end this. These two fights here are pretty standard, so the splits really don't change that much. I mean, they just don't, as far as like you saving time or losing time, because they're pretty scripted as far as what happens.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
All right. Good stuff. That's what I like to see as far as getting into the next part of the game, which is Ixtaka. Now, Ixtaka obviously could go horribly wrong. There's still lots of stuff in that area. Rixus, Moonstone Mountain. I don't know. The list goes on as far as the bad stuff that could happen in that area. All right. So, so we're gonna steal her engine so we can get across South Ocean, because that's what pirates do, obviously. But I do think it's fair considering she tricked them, so, you know, all's fair in love and war, right? Yeah, karma. You could call it, I guess you can call it several things, but yeah. Doesn't feel good when somebody goes, does the same thing to you. Tigerian tone. I'm sure she would enjoy it. That's funny. I know when I looked at some of the other changes that they made to the localized version of this game is that she called him boy in the Japanese version of the game instead of handsome, but they changed it to handsome in our version of the game because something about boy being derogatory or as a kind of like a derogatory term or something like that, which I was like, okay, I guess I see that. But then again, it's like that it doesn't make any sense because Drachma calls you boy or calls Vice boy. I don't know. I don't get it, but whatever. Alright, so we gotta make a quick pit stop here. Sell that. We gotta look at the bounty list and look at that at Rupe because we gotta fight him. And you may be wondering why the heck are we fighting Rupe and Barda considering that's an optional boss fight. And it's like because we need the accessory that you get from it, which is the captain's hat. The captain's hat is amazing. It gives it gives Vice a ton of attack power. Like a big boost in attack power, so it's totally worth doing this boss fight as we found out, because it saves so much time over the course of the run that doing this fight is totally worth it. Yeah, I guess that's why they looked at it that way. With Drachma, it's not the same. I don't know. It's not the same with him because he's just like boy or K-boy. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much a good way to explain it, I suppose. But different places, different cultures, when they localize stuff here, they make changes like that because I don't know, it's different depending on where you live. Something may be like acceptable somewhere that's not and it's not acceptable here, whatever, you know. Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I get the gist. Oh, nice, okay, good. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Tigerian.
What? Prepare!
Alright, so let's see. This fight isn't too difficult. Probably is not as difficult as you think it is. Yeah, it's probably just something where it's like it makes sense. At least there in Japan it does, and then here I don't know. People over here would be like, oh well, that's kind of derogatory or whatever. But I don't know, even people over here probably wouldn't have thought that either, I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. It pretty much is implied, I mean, quite honestly, but... This fight is not in the original Dreamcast version. Like, all the bounty fights are extra. At least I'm pretty sure they are. I don't think they're in the Dreamcast version. Which is why when you think about it, if you wanted to speedrun the Dreamcast version of this game, would be really different. because the Moonfish side quest isn't there, some other things aren't there. It would be very different to speedrun the Dreamcast version of the game, and probably slower. Actually, I know it would be slower because number one, the encounter rate's higher for one thing. The encounter rate is higher. Yeah, all that combined, the Dreamcast version would be slower.
Let's try this.
Plus, I don't know what frame rate the Dreamcast version runs at either. This is 30 FPS, at least on the GameCube version. The US version of the GameCube version is 30 FPS.
Here goes.
I think the white map is around because it's still there because you get it from you can get it from somewhere else. There's another way to get the white map other than the Moonfish side quest, so which I think is still in the original. It's just the encounter rate was definitely much higher in the original. They lowered that a bit in this version. Thank goodness. And he's gonna be stupid and he'll Rupe, who's at full health. Way to go.
Here goes.
So this should take out Barda. Barda should be gone after this.
Let's try this.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was something to do with the discoveries, which is the same in this version too. That's how you get it, and well, at least that's how you get a second one in this game. Is that?
Here goes.
Yeah, the white map in this game, at least with the Moonfish side quest, we can get relatively early, enough for it to make a difference for sure. We get it after we get Enrique in the party, which is it's still a considerable way. It's a ways into the game, so like 6-7 hours, I'd say. Or maybe I'm totally overestimating that. It's when you get Enrique in your party, pretty much, because it's when you give all the Moonfish away. Yeah, I mean, after a while, especially in that game, in the original. And when I'm playing, whenever I played this game casually, it was just pretty much like, well, oh well, it's just the encounter rate. I didn't really like, didn't get really bothered by it. Yeah, it is. That's what I mean, Kratos. They already lowered the encounter rate in this version of the game because it was too high in the Dreamcast version. The white map just makes it absolutely ridiculous. When you add it on top of that, you hardly get into any encounters. What the heck? Why did I save that much time in that fight? Okay. I can't answer the question of why I saved so much time there. Unless I split weirdly the last time or something. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Huh?
'Cause I was thinking that fight went pretty much the same. Like, even in my PB. But maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, Kratos. That's true. Using the white map. Also, hi, Seacrawl. I did say thank you for the host earlier. Alright, so we're just like taking care of a few little odds and ends here, and then we're gonna be on our way. You should get a refund. Alright, so we're gonna go get the money for defeating them, which is like 2,000 gold. I think I'm gonna buy a few more Crystales boxes as well. A few more. Because they are useful in some of the other boss fights coming up. And sell some of this stuff because we don't need it. And yeah, we're good to go, or should be. So that wraps up our adventures here in the desert. So we're going to now head on to the next part of the game, South Ocean, which is always a fun time. South Ocean is one of those areas that I really don't look forward to going through. I just don't, because you pretty much expect bad things to happen. It wouldn't be nearly as bad if if the one enemies in the area did not have Eternies. Or maybe it's Eternum. I can't even remember now. I want to say it may just be Eternum instead of Eternies. I can't even remember. Whatever. It's instant death, and nobody likes it. Nobody likes instant death in video games. Yeah, so watch the madness happen, because we're going to get into a bunch of encounters. It's just going to happen.
Retreat.
Okay, I was able to run away from that one, so that's good. This area is just terrible because you're constantly being pushed by the wind and you're getting into battles and it's just nonsense. So it's just one of those areas in the speedrun where you're just like, ew. And of course I couldn't run away from that one.
Yeah.
Luckily with the captain's hat we can one-shot these things, which is nice. Oh yeah, Eternum, that's what they have. Ugh. Ew. I'm just sitting there wondering, like, why? It's like, why? Who thought that was a good idea to give the enemies in this area Eternum? I mean, I literally don't understand.
Yeah. Retreat.
Alright, second try. We got away. Although somebody died, but oh well. Oh, sorry. accidentally hit my mic. The other bad thing about it is that they're mixing loopers in with these, with the encounter, and loopers just make things so much more difficult as far as running away. Or at least it seems to be the case, because they're so fast. Oh, I was like, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm changing weapon colors. Put Vice on green because of the extra damage, because most of these enemies that you're going to be fighting around here are green, or say green enemies, and so red works really well on them.
Retreat!
Okay, not bad. I ran away from that. So we're gonna get this discovery that's on this rock here, as we get blown all over the place by the wind. And of course we get into one more random encounter before we get to it, and of course it's a back attack. Joy, oh joy. A stupid looper.
Retreat!
Alright, we got away. So let's hopefully get this discovery. There we go. Alright, and then we're gonna save and reset after we heal. But we're gonna save and reset on purpose. To manipulate a discovery. The Kama Rock. I've cut down the number of times that I do this in the run to like 3. Now I only do it 3 times. It used to be more than that. It used to be like 5 or 6. Because I found out it's not necessary in some areas. It's just not. So do not adjust your sets or your screens. This is totally intentional. So we should sail this way, and it's just to be coming our way here in a second. We should see it in the distance. There it is. The little tiny rock there flying around. Of course, we gotta deal with this encounter first, as per usual. See what happens as far as running away. Of course, we missed. The way I look at it is if you can get through the early game without too many mishaps, because sometimes your early game can just be terrible and there's nothing you can do about it. But if you can get through it with a pretty good time, you can do relatively well in the second half of the game, because the second half of the game is much better, honestly, as far as speedrunning. Because you're not dealing with encounters as much anymore. Or at all, really, once you get the white map and you have the stealth ring. Wow, Kratos, wow. Well, I mean, you haven't played it in a while.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, no problem, Phoenix. I mean, you know I'm gonna be here, so by all means, because This area and this part is not that exciting. I mean, it's just not. But yeah, if you feel like coming back later, by all means, I do appreciate it. You stopping by, just anyways in general. Enjoy your nap.
Retreat!
Are you in the final? If you're in the final, okay, you're before the final dungeon. Okay, before the final dungeon. Okay. But yeah, I mean, depending on where you're trying to go, I don't know where you're trying to go. The encounters, man. If you're wondering why I'm saving every once in a while, it's just because it's for safety. Because something can go terribly, terribly wrong in this area. And I still want to be able to continue. I mean, I've saved a crap load of time. I'm not gonna lose all of that all just because of these stupid encounters, so... I think I'm getting this because there are people that can level up, and I'm really close to where, depending on what levels people are at, if you fail to run away, you can use Rain of Swords very quickly on the next turn, because you're going to build up 14 SP. But I was able to use it anyways there because I'd already built up the SP for it, so... Of course the looper ran away, because that's before I could use it, but whatever. GG game. GG. I mean, I'm gonna lose time on this split just because South Ocean went really well in my PB. I think I was able to run away from like every fight. And I had several surprise attacks on the enemy, which is like a guaranteed runaway. But we can see leaves now, so we're getting close.
Retreat!
There we go, got away from that one. That one didn't have any loopers in the fight, which is good.
Moons, give me strength.
Moons, give me strength.
I don't know, Kratos. Well, I mean, maybe it happens when I'm muting my mic, because every once in a while I just mute myself. I don't know if that does anything to the sound of the game or not. Moon Prism Power. Didn't well, they also called that something different. I think the whole moons thing and like the the magic, the moon power, I think they called it something different. I don't know, in the Japanese version.
Hey!
Hey. Aye, aye. Retreat!
Yeah!
Yeah, I don't know, Kratos. Yeah, I'm losing time here because of South Ocean. Because South Ocean could have gone better.
Let's get out of here!
But we have to get some a few discoveries before we finally go to Ortega. I'm going to save time in Ortega too because I'm not getting that one moonfish anymore. Actually, I'm not doing a lot of things in Ortega anymore, so that split's going to save time, which will help offset South Ocean a little bit. Because right here, I used to reset to manipulate the Wings of Gold. We don't do that anymore, or I'm not doing it anymore because I don't see it as necessary. And I've been able to find it pretty easily when I've been testing. See, like right here, it's like right there. Just so I don't know, the resetting doesn't seem to be necessary right there anymore.
Retreat!
Stream, please. I see that I'm dropping frames again. Stop. Alright, so we gotta get some stuff from him, and then we're finally in Ortega, and I can split, and we could be past this terrible South Ocean I just had. So, anyways. Gotta sell my discoveries, and then I've gotta buy, the shock torpedo. And then, gear grease, and then a few deluxe kits. Alright, so now we can finally go over here and get into a random encounter. What the heck, Tegir? That's a scary thing to envision. Like I said, it's just because South Ocean went absolutely perfectly in my, not really perfectly, but I was able to run away from every encounter in South Ocean in my PB, and just now, yeah, no such luck. Okay, maybe I wasn't able to run away from like every encounter in my PB, but most of them, like it was very, very, very good. Let's put it that way. So. Plus, I might be changing when I split. This may be something to do with that. It was fine when it was just Ika and Pina, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that really works for Drachma, no. At least not very well. Yeah, sometimes Vice likes what he sees. This is true. Alright, so we're gonna save time here, just in general. So, it's gonna help offset some of the South Ocean badness. Because pretty much here now we just do what storyline required and then get the heck out of here, whereas before we were doing other things. Getting moonfish and some stuff, and it's just we don't need to anymore. Kratos. I don't know, Kratos. I really don't know. Yeah, I think that emoticon that email was the perfect response to that. Yes, let's get on this freaking pole thing so we can get climbing up here. Yeah, alright, so the only extra thing I get when I'm on this visit here is just the moonberry over here. Yeah, I agree that Aga would kind of be cuter. Yes, if she didn't have, if she had her hair down like she only has in like two scenes. Yeah, this particular area or town or whatever you want to call it, village, it's interesting to navigate. Yafutoma is kind of the same way. It's interesting to navigate because of the in Yafutoma you have those little those boats, those little paddle boats or whatever, and you can get to different areas of the town with them. So yeah, but it's fun. I don't know. I like the way Yafutoma is designed, just in general. But yeah, those two scenes are like pretty much the ones that are interesting because you don't see much of value in general. You only go to lower city and upper city, and lower city is like there's like really nothing there, and you were in upper city you're only there for a little bit at a time, so you don't get to see much of that area. Not much.
Uh-huh.
All right, so this guy is telling us he's like the elder, and he's telling us that the Valuans are here, and they're doing stuff like burning down the forest and trying to find the green moon crystal and taking their people as slaves and bad stuff like that. So now we got to go kick their butts, as per usual, because that's what we do in this game. Is go kick people's butts. Yes, for justice. That's exactly right. For justice. This split's probably gonna be really fun as far as the time savings. Like, it's gonna probably be ridiculous. You'll see how much time it actually does save to skip that moonfish. And the other one we'll come back and get later. Yes, the bad guys are here and they're doing stuff. We don't like it. So we gotta do something about it. Grottos, please. uh, as Lloyd says, I hate that saying, but yeah. I don't have a problem with it though, but that's funny. Yeah, pretty much 3 minutes. That's what I thought. That's what we were saying. Is that not getting that one moonfish would save 3 minutes. It's really true. So, all right. So let's go fight the chameleon. Alright, so it's NG Burns' favorite member of the Armada, DeLoco. Shoutouts to NG Burns. Shoutouts to Crazy DeLoco. Nomics with the host for the 5 viewers. Thank you, Nomics. I did not even know that you were streaming. But anyways, you probably were streaming after I streamed because I didn't see you streaming this morning. Nomics! Thank you, Nomics. Since we bothered the logo, I has need to wear some ridiculous outfit, and then he freaks out when he gets defeated and pass out. Yeah, pretty much. Kratos. You'll get there, Kratos. You'll get it right here in a minute. Oh, so it wasn't DKC2 that you were playing. How did Tiny Toons go, Nomics? Kratos was trying, you know. So this fight's another one where you just wait around and use the harpoon cannon. See, I almost already started with calling the harpoon cannon moonstone cannon. Go me. Made it under your marathon estimate? Well, that's good then. That is always good when you're under the estimate that you gave for the marathon. That is always a good thing. I'm glad that Alec didn't see this. Yeah. Thank you, Nomics. It was yesterday, but I could not stream yesterday, so it is still appreciated no matter what, though. I will celebrate with birthday cake, another piece of birthday cake after this run. Because I had birthday cake yesterday, but anyways, I got to celebrate later with birthday cake. Yeah, happy late birthday. Kratos, you should put the perfect emote with the Team Ica emote, considering that cat looks pretty similar to my cat. Alright, so this should be pretty much over. Nice one, Kratos. Happy unbirthday. Oh, you're about to head out, need to get ready for the day. Alright. Not a problem. Thanks, Nomics, but I do appreciate you stopping by, giving me the host and everything. Good stuff. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy or have fun doing whatever you need to do, unless it's not fun, but... See ya, Nomics. Yes, Protos. Exactly. Yeah, I knew I was going to lose time on this, because it did go... This fight can go really well, or it can go not very well, depending on what happens. And I think one of my torpedoes missed. Something missed, so this fight is taking longer, so... All the emotes, Nomics, all the emotes. Alright, so we just had to like try and finish him off, unfortunately, because this it's just how it went. The fight didn't go as well as it could have gone. But it is what it is. This fight can go actually much better than this. So hopefully we can finally finish him off this turn. Maybe, yeah, Team Cupel. Well, if Rixus goes really well, it's not going to matter, because I'm going to save just so much time, it's going to be ridiculous, so... Of course, my torpedo missed again. Okay, come on, drop my be a pro. Thank you. Goodness gracious, that fight was terrible. Oh, well, yeah. It's just, I think it's just the fight went terrible. It could have been when I split, but I don't think so. I think it's just the extra time it took me. Stuff missing in the ship battles, especially that one, is just, oh, it's so annoying. Alright, Kratos, no problem. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here, though.
Uh-huh.
Keeping me company. Alright. Yo, Akadapo. What is happening? Good to see you. You were modded on Nomix's channel, so you're getting you're moving up in the ranks, I see. Well, I mean, you're usually there, so why not? Oh, thank you, Akadapo. This run was done on Thanksgiving, but I do not know what the final time is because I didn't look. Because I just did it, and I'm doing it now just to show it off. So I do not know what the final time is, nor do I know how these splits are going to go because I didn't time it. So that's what we're going to find out. We're going to find out what's happening. But Moonstone Mountain went really well in my PV, so I don't know. I expect to lose time here because I the encounters went really well. I believe I think I was able to run away from like most of them or maybe all of them without any issue. So yeah, depending on what happens, yeah, I mean I'm probably gonna lose time here. We'll see. Where I have the most time to save, at least in this area, is Rixus. I had some bad stuff happen in Rixus in my PB. Really bad stuff, so yeah. Alright, so let's see how this goes. But chances are, I just imagine I'm gonna lose time on the split, but... Well, starting out like this is never really a good thing, so... Freaking loopers, man. Yeah, so we'll just kill this one, because it's whatever.
That was fun.
So I go kind of slow through this next little puzzle here because I have accidentally like fallen through there and it scares the crap out of me because you waste so much time if that happens. Because if you fall, if you step on one of the other squares or whatever, it sends you back to this, like, pretty much the start of the dungeon, which is like, ugh, you just don't want to do that. And I did it at some point. I did it some when I was practicing or doing something, and it wasn't good. So it made me a little bit wary of that now for some reason.
Retreat! Ha! Retreat!
Other games that I play are still mostly JRPGs in my private time. Right now I'm playing Pokemon Sun. I'm going to start Star Ocean 5 at some point soon. But for the most part, yeah, it's JRPGs. I will play platformers as well and a few other things. But my most played genre is definitely JRPGs. I like a lot of games with monsters in them where you capture them and raise them and train them and stuff. I like a lot of games like that as well. But yeah. Through the Sun and Moon demo. I did play the demo before I got the game. But I like, yes, monster raising. I love monster raising RPGs. There's I don't know. There's just something about it that has always appealed to me, and not just Pokemon. I love other games that do it too. So I don't know. It's just a thing that I like.
Retreat!
That became one of my favorite things. But in general, I play several other Japanese RPGs though. Like I just love them in general. That is just what I mainly play. I have asked for World of Final Fantasy for Christmas, actually, Akadapo. So that will probably be a Christmas present. I do have a PS4. I just don't have the game yet, so I put it on my Christmas list. So
Retreat!
yeah, I love the Dragon Quest monster games very much, actually. Those are probably some of the best. If when you were talking about like monster raising RPGs, Dragon Quest monsters, like in general, is one of the best. Pretty much, at least to me, in my opinion, it is. I mean, because they were like one of the first. I mean, really, in general, the Dragon Quest series, or Dragon Warrior, I guess as it was called, it was one of the first that did it, or made it a big thing.
That was fun.
Yeah, I don't think it's very common, especially when you're talking to people that are in the United States, or somewhere that's not Japan. I'd say a lot of people in Japan have played those games, but
Retreat!
if you're talking about like the Americas and probably even Europe, it's probably not very common. Yeah, these encounters in here are getting on my nerves because this does not go anywhere near as bad. So I'm definitely losing time. I don't know how much time I'm gonna lose in this area, but it is going to be probably fairly significant. Oh well. So I definitely have time to save in this freaking dungeon the next time, and some other areas. But yeah, this is definitely a time saver. The only good thing is being able to use Rain of Swords immediately at the end of a fight. And randomly I got a mace hand drop from that fight, which is apparently that's another place where you can get the mace hand, because you can get it in the catacombs too, which is a really good drop if you can get it, because it's a really powerful weapon, and it's still the most powerful weapon right now for Drachma. But yeah, it's like the game just trying to give me something. It's like, please. If you want to give me something, stop giving me these encounters. And let me run away from them.
Retreat!
It seems to be the bad ones are the ones that have the soldiers in them. The soldiers seem to be like the ones that are dragging me down when I get into the fights. They're not letting me run away. Oh geez, these things.
Retreat!
Yeah, that would have been a really annoying fight if I couldn't run away from that, because all those things would have been attacking one by one. Oh gosh. Don't even want to imagine. Yeah, I mean right now I'm like really regardless, I'm pretty ahead of my splits just because of how things are going. The early game is like, it's where the time saves are. For me anyways, that's where they are. And there's still so much to optimize in the early game. This freaking battle, man, because it had the loopers in it and everything. And all these things are going to use this, which takes time for the animation to cast and all this crap. It's like, goodness gracious. This dungeon is almost over. There's a little bit left to go, but yeah. Then we have to worry about the rest of the next part, which is Rixus, and that could go several ways. But I do have time all over the place to save, so... Oh yeah, these freaking enemies can cause confusion with their normal attack. They're so annoying. So I was going to try and finish them off with Rain of Swords. That didn't happen because because one of them confused Vi, so it's like, what the heck? It's like, just screw it, man. We're just going to run away.
Retreat!
I'm tired of dealing with it. So I don't know how much time I'm losing here, but at this point I feel like it's going to be a lot. Alright, so we gotta watch this scene. Alright, so we gotta get down here. We're gonna get into a forced encounter down here against these soldiers, but Vice is enough to take them out, or pretty powerful enough to take them out. See, I'm already losing time. Goodness gracious. And I haven't even done this battle yet, and I haven't, or watched the scene with Isapa and all that. It's like, goodness gracious, this is gonna be an ugly thing. Peanut butter for Christmas? You don't think you're getting anything for Christmas? Why not Akadapo? I mean, unless I guess it just depends on what you do. Some people don't really celebrate it the same way or whatever. I don't expect everyone to do it exactly the same, and some people don't even celebrate it at all, so I guess it just depends on the person.
That was easy.
You're not loved enough. You're loved here, you're loved by us. Alright, so this is almost it, and we'll finally get the heck out of here. See, Tigerian showing the love. Alright, so just gotta get on this elevator, get up here to, and we'll get up here to the save point. Then it's time for the next boss fight, and then we're out of here and into the next wonderful area. So I'm gonna split when I enter the room. Yeah, that's about as much time as I figured I was gonna lose just from encounters. Bad encounters. Alright, so this is Antonio too, who became a heck of a lot easier once we got the captain's hat in this route, so this fight shouldn't be too bad. But while this fight's going, I am going to take a break real quick to go do something, so I'm going to be muted, so I'll be back in a minute.
Let's try this.
Here goes.
Let's try this. Let's try this. try this.
This should work.
Ooh.
Hello. Retreat!
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back, everybody. At least I remembered to split on Antonio, too. Because I could have missed that split. Yo, thanks, Tigurian. Alright, so let's do Rixus, and hopefully it will go better than how it went in my PB. Because Rixus was absolutely just atrocious. because you can already see how much time there is to sit. Considering you're okay, my split there was 5 hours and we're at 4:26. It's like I think that kind of tells you, gives you an idea, because it's not going to take me that freaking long to get through this dungeon. But let's do this. Let's start this and see how it goes. Fina not knowing what a ghost there is pretty funny. What a ghost is there, that's pretty. But then again, she doesn't really know what most things are, so I guess it shouldn't be that surprising. Alright, so the encounters already begin, and let's see what this thing gives us. Okay.
Retreat!
These enemies are not the one thing you don't want to see is when you get into an encounter and you are fighting one of those giant sloth enemies. For some reason, the game has a hard time letting you run away from them, and they're really dangerous. So. That's the one enemy I do not want to see. Yeah, these things, these giant sloth enemy things. I cannot stand these enemies. You just had to read this one.
Retreat!
Oh, Fina. Bless you.
Retreat!
Goodness gracious, these little butterfly or whatever you want to call them enemies are annoying too. Because they call allies. And you really don't want to fight these enemies right here. These sloth, they have way too much HP to make it worth actually trying to fight them. So just don't.
Let's get out of here.
It would take way too long. But sometimes the game just refuses to let you run away, so... Yo, welcome to the stream, Shinto's X. Yes, this is a Sky speedrun, probably something no one ever
Retreat!
really imagined. Or at least not too many people doing it. Dang it, got into another encounter with one of these stupid enemies here.
Retreat!
There we go. It's always the second try that you try to run away that it finally lets you. Always the second try. You attempted one a while back, but you got busy. Well, this game is a time commitment, so yeah, I can totally understand that. Finding any sort of time to actually do this, a full run of this, well, it's something. I don't do it very often, let's put it that way, because it just takes so much time.
Retreat!
Alright, good, we were able to run away at least from that one on the first try. Alright, a quick heal to get everyone's HP back up, just to make sure. Like as you're going by, you can see the treasure chest like through the cracked wall there. So it's kind of like the game saying, "Hey, there's something in here," even though we're not going to open that one. Freaking back attack. Well, of course, these enemies can put you to sleep. There's just, ugh, the status effects. And it's just their normal attack, so...
Retreat!
It was one of these fights with like I think a bunch of these little butterfly enemies and this thing that lost me so much time the last time because of the sleep, putting you to sleep. That one enemy can cause petrification. So yeah, it can turn into really bad very quickly, unfortunately. So we're just going to try and finish him off with Rain of Swords. Which is fine if they're sitting here. I mean, it wastes time if they're sitting here calling enemies, but at least we can kill them. It's not going to matter. Rain of Swords is just going to... They don't have a lot of HP. They're very fragile. Get out of here. to get the gold. Continue over here to wait on this little lift thingy. We're gonna go in this room over on the right and get this moonberry and this treasure chest. All of the moonberries we need to unlock Pirate's Wrath as soon as possible. Getting a little lost there.
Retreat!
Good. I'm glad I was able to run away from that one because those enemies can waste so much time with just their animation. Their animation takes forever. Oops, got stuck there on the corner of the whatever. I just got stuck. Get this moonfish. Walk back this way, and hopefully, yep. I figured I was going to get into one more encounter before I could get to the lift. Unfortunately.
Retreat!
Oh, good. We were able to run away, so that's good. Alright, so let's see. I'm interested to see like how much time I'm going to save here. Because that's it for the random encounters. There are none that I can see in this area once you get here and you're chasing after this guy. The encounters go away, so... Alright, so you run over here and around to basically try to corner him. And he continues to run away, of course. We're just gonna keep trying to chase him down. And for some reason, yeah, I missed it because I wasn't totally square on the lift, unfortunately, so that stinks. I don't know how many seconds that lost, but that was just kind of dumb. Alright, so I'm gonna split when the screen transitions, pretty much. Nah, no, I won't. Well, I'm gonna split. Split on the animation for the boss fight. That sounds like a better idea. So give everyone a quick heal. Split when that thing attacks us, the giant bird. See, I told you that that area went terribly in my PB. Look at that time save. That's because I got into an encounter that just wasted so much time with the sleep and the petrification and the other nonsense. I do not know if I'll save time in this boss fight, though. I guess we'll see.
Here goes!
this. Let's try this.
Yeah, so Feather Slash, the attack this thing has, is really annoying. It does a lot of damage, especially for this point in the game. So I'd rather he not use it, but then again, the other thing he does is put status effects on you, like this, like sleep and confusion. But I guess Fina, if you're gonna put the status effect on someone, I guess Fina is probably the best person. I suppose. Because she's not really doing anything other than guarding, so. But at the same time, you want her to be able to guard because this thing will, if it hits with Feather Slash, will just do so much damage. Yeah, that's not good. The confusion, not good. So, yeah. Yeah, that should work.
Let's try this.
Yeah, the Gastali's box should finish it, so just, or if we counter, good. So it's over. that counter attack. Not bad. Gain a little bit of time, not a lot, but a little bit.
Ooh.
Ha!
Yeah. I don't have a lot of social media outlets. I don't even have Twitter, man. Because I'm just not interested in Twitter, unfortunately. I socialize with people on Discord. Then I socialize with people in their chat rooms on Twitch, but other than that, I have a few other places I'll socialize with people, but I guess I'm just not big on that. Man, these scenes leading up to this next boss fight, there's so many of them. Don't know what else it's for. I mean, I'm not knocking on it or anything. If people like Twitter, that's fine, and I'm sure that people have fun with it. I'm not one to make fun of what other people do, because it's just not what I do. But yeah, for the most part, I know it's used for people to post random pictures and say random things to each other. And I guess you can use it to say when you're going live on your stream. I know people use it for that purpose too. But yeah, I totally understand that for sure. I know that's probably how most people um, do that with their channels, as far as getting, updates and everything. Twitter is probably one of the, or Twitter or something else is probably the main way they do it. Yeah, no, it's all good. You may ask questions as you please. I may answer them to your liking, and then I may not, but I guess it depends on the person. Enter a Nintendo raffles. That's 6 times 2 drawings and 4 buns. Okay. That's pretty funny. I wouldn't be against making one, I just never have gotten around to doing it. Because I've had other people ask me if I have a Twitter as well before. Other than that, I follow Japanese cats. Alright, so let's see how this fight with the chameleon goes, because this one can lose time as well, depending on what happens. If you miss, I don't know, just things like that, stupid things that you have no control over. Probably after this fight during Grendel, because Grendel's really boring, because nothing really happens in that fight. I'll probably mute just to eat something. because there's nothing really going on in the Grendel fight other than you're trying to do enough damage and get it to where you can knock it into the ditch, pretty much. It's a very scripted fight. So there's not much to say about it. Now the chameleon can go terribly, so we will see what happens. You have to be careful in this fight. I know I've accidentally let my HP get too low before. I think my notes for this fight work pretty well for it. It all comes down to actually being able to hit and not miss like a billion times. Too badly. So at least so far it's not. Having deluxe kits actually really helps here. Healing so much HP back. Yeah, so you want to guard on this turn. Well, for obvious reasons you want to guard on this turn, but the biggest reason is because you get the chance to just own this guy in the face on the next turn, because it opens up the chance for you to use the harpoon cannon first and foremost. This harpoon cannon shot will not finish him, unfortunately, just because it won't.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
But it gets him really, really low, so you just have to like try and hope that what you're doing, everything else you're doing will hit. So that shock torpedo, really hope it hits. Really, 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 really hope so. Dang. It's not really likely that it will. Especially when you're making the shock torpedo try to land on a turn that's not the advantageous turn. A turn where it's likely to hit, I guess is the best way to say it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna play it safe. Heal up and hopefully we'll finish it on the third turn. Yep, that's it. I'll finish him off. Still save time. That's actually surprising. Alright, so this is Grendel, the Green Goose. We can't actually kill him, quote unquote, but our goal will be to pretty much knock him into a ditch. So we're just going to be trying to do damage, heal ourselves, and just mostly wait to use the harpoon cannon. So there's not really too much ways to speed this up. Just keep attacking and use the harpoon cannon every single chance that you get. So while this fight is going on, since it's pretty boring, honestly, I'm gonna mute and eat something.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Arcadia. What's up? Yes, that is negative minus 20 minutes. Pretty crazy. I was fixing my early game, and it seems to have worked. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much looking that way. The best kind of birthday present. So I will not complain about that in any way, shape, or form. Alright, finally this fight is almost over. This last turn will wrap this one up. And then we'll finally get into the parts of the game where random encounters aren't as annoying. Because we won't be getting into too many of them. Which will be very nice. But yeah, how's it going, Duke Arcadia? Haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully you're doing well.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Random 28-second time save, okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming from just,
Uh-huh.
I don't know, actually. Doing well today, good. I am happy to hear it. Exactly, Alec. Random time saves for the win. I'm assuming it was just from faster putting in my commands in the grid for the ship battle, because I guess that varies depending on how fast you put your commands in. I guess there's variation on that, but hey, why not? I'll take it. That put me at 21 minutes, minus 21 minutes now, which is pretty insane. Alright, I'm looking for, there he is, I'm looking for the black market ship so I can do some stuff. Sell these 2 discoveries and buy some stuff. I think more gear, I gotta buy more gear grease, yes, 5 more gear grease and we're good to go. To North Ocean, which is nowhere near as annoying as South Ocean. But it's not really fun all the same. Yeah, I doubt it's sub 3 hour pace, unfortunately. That's probably the dream though. It could have been if some other parts of the early game went well, like Moonstone Mountain, for example. If that went a lot better than it did, and I'm trying to think of what else. Moonstone Mountain, South Ocean could have gone better too. I'd certainly say it's possible at this point that sub 3 hours is a reality. Yeah, this is another place where I don't reset anymore to get the, yeah, I know you meant 13. I was sitting there, like, as I was saying it in my mind, and as I was just sitting there saying, I'm like, wait, what? Yes, I knew that you meant sub 13 hours. Which I actually do think is possible now, considering just looking at this. Looking at how much time there is to save, I really do believe that it's possible. Which is pretty crazy, but anyways. Yeah, I used to reset to get this discovery, the Tricyclone, and now I don't anymore, and looks like you can still get it. And even then, even if you couldn't for some reason or miss it, I don't think it's entirely necessary. Quite honestly. With your money situation, it's still perfectly fine for the most part, as far as having enough money to move on with the story. At the point where you need the 100,000 gold. I think it's still fine, and for whatever reason this random encounter would not let me run away. Nice dodge. Second time is the charm, I guess. Yep. Alright, so I had to get myself back situated again after I had to chase that thing down. But this discovery should be here. Yeah, the giant throne is here. And then we're gonna get ready for our next boss fight against Gordo. And Gordo is not really that dangerous. That fight became significantly easier because of the captain's hat. Alright, so I'll split when the cutscene takes over. There we go. I don't even know where that time save came from. I guess it was just the random encounter. It's probably a random encounter time save. Yes, Roundo the Gourd. Yes, this is Gordo, the fat pirate. We're gonna kick his butt. Yes, purple. We need purple. Yeah, so Glyph of my Delta Shield, which blocks all the magic that the stupid mad chefs can do, and Spirit Charge. Pretty much what we're gonna do is next turn we're gonna use Rain of Swords, and first of all, as long as some of the stupid mad chefs aren't guarding or anything, it will kill them instantly and do damage to Gordo. So this fight became like just an absolute joke. And for whatever reason, these mad chefs can poison you. I don't know why. When they use a normal attack, I have no idea why that causes poison. Video game logic, I guess. Don't ask. Don't ask why, I guess. Yeah, I use Delta Shield because they like to use stuff like that, like Pyres, and Delta Shield can block all of it, so it's all good. But on the next turn, yeah, I just have everyone use that Crystallis boxes. Because they use the fancy cook. Okay, well, okay, I guess I see that. Yeah. I'll take that logic, I suppose. Alright, so that took out Gordo, and unfortunately some of these people were guarding. So that takes out that one. So there's only one guy left. Alright, so let's take him out with just a Cutlass Fury, and everyone else should just guard. But of course he gets off one more of course he gets off one more Pyres, unfortunately. Alright.
We did it!
So that was pretty standard, yeah. It went pretty much about the same as my PB. You'll take these hands, yeah. I like other faces here. That's he's doing that. Their faces, they're like, I'm just getting the heck out of here. Although Fina just does turn back around and is like, alright, yeah, don't run into the ship. Because that would be bad. We don't want to run into the random ship that's out here. Alright, we got the Giant's Hammer, and now we're going to turn around and, oh yeah, heal. Yep, so now we're good to go. So we gotta sail back this way a little bit. In order to get to the Mall of TARDIS.
Retreat!
Nice, I was able to get away from that. I may end up saving time on this as well, because I think my encounters may have been kind of bad in this area in North Ocean in my PB. So we get this lighthouse discovery. Get this cutscene. And then we're going to continue to make our way through here. And with some luck with the random encounters, we should be able to get through without too much trouble. The enemies in here could be kind of scary. Yeah, I've pretty much decided at this point not to even try to get the Ancient Palace discovery right now. I just get it later when I have Delphinus, because it's just so much easier. Alright, so that's not too bad, I
Retreat!
guess. Other than the fact that I couldn't run away, which is not a good thing. So come on, man. Stop wasting time.
Retreat!
Alright, there we go. Not getting into any encounters, that's the easy part, because, yeah, you waste so much time getting into encounters with the little jack just trying to get it. You could get it, but I don't know, I don't like the encounters. And I meant to split as I was entering. So that was a bit of a late split. I still saved time though, so that's pretty amazing. Yeah, it's just the encounters. I don't like getting it with the little jack because of the encounters that I run into. I can get it with Delphinus without getting into any encounters. I just basically get a cell to where it is, and I can find it very easily without getting into any random encounters. And the less encounters that I get into in this area with the little jack, the better, because running away is just ridiculous. By that point with the Delphinus, even if I got into an encounter, I could run away guaranteed. And the money that you could get, yes, you could get the money for the ancient palace discovery very easily and early on if you got it now, but it's not necessary. Alright, so I'm being very cautious with this fight here, and the reason why I am is because I had to run die to this random fight here once, because all of them decided to spam that grenade attack and basically wiped out my party at one point, if you can believe that. Yeah, it was very bad. So now I'm making a note to heal in this fight, just in case. Basically, don't take this fight too lightly because they can do more damage than you think they can.
Yeah.
13 damage. There's always freaking one of them that always guards. Like, somebody is always guarding and ruining my day.
That was easy.
I love your screen name, or your username. Thank you, Schwiggity Schwa, for the happy birthday, and thank you just for welcome to the stream. I love your username. I don't know, I just like saying that. Yeah, it always happens to Grandia. There's always somebody that has to guard and just and ruin it. What I'm doing here and why I'm even changing his equipment is because I want to keep what I can sell later on. So I want to keep the ones that I can sell for the most money in my inventory, because when Drachma leaves the party, it's going to keep him equipped with what he has. So I just gave him the one that would probably sell for the least amount of money. This is true. They want to try and survive. Sad trombone. Yeah, it's time for the feels. Um, with this scene here, I don't know why I have so much trouble like navigating this ship. It's like I really shouldn't. It's like I don't know why. Why I'm. It takes me so much time. It's like the ship is not that difficult to navigate. Better not do any more guarding. I mean, that's what we want. We want them to stop guarding and doing stuff like that. It's always when they force you into encounters like that, where they have a bunch of soldiers or something in it, that happens. And like in the Gordo fight, those one of the mad chefs was guarding, and it just caused an extra turn. Dracnem. Alright, so we just sail over here and trigger this next line of scenes in the ship battle. I'll split after the random ship battle you get into here, which isn't difficult by any means. Yeah, so this is Ramirez attacking poor Ragnar. Of course, we're going to attack him too, because since we're going to shoot him with a harpoon. Yeah, I know, right? Like, just take him out and it's over, right? The game's pretty much over. Yeah, so the ship battle's just dumb. It's another one of those wait around to use the harpoon cannon, and then it's pretty much over. Yeah, that's the new strategy. That's what we need to do now. An instant world record. Yeah, this fight's boring. There's nothing to say about it. And even after this, we're getting into a very chill part of the run because we have the deserted island and just a bunch of other stuff until we finally get to the next dungeon, like Daked's Island. There's a lot of other little things to do in between. Although I actually do like the deserted island section part of the game. I remember when I got there the first time casually playing the game, I liked it. On the deserted island, yeah, that should be sub 6 hours. Because that, let's see, it was 6:15 in my PB. That's definitely gonna go down unless the only thing that varies there is the encounters to get the 15 pieces of meat. That's what varies there, and I don't have a black map, unfortunately. I don't know why I'm losing time right now either. So that varies, and as long as I can find. Oh, meant new strat. Okay. You meant. Oh yes, your new strategy. Yes, that would be sub 6 hours. Totally. I don't know why I'm losing time here. I think it's just it's a matter of when I split or something. Because that doesn't make any sense to lose time on this fight or in this section in general. Whatever. It doesn't make any sense.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Or maybe it's just a difference with how the soldier fight in the Maw of Tartarus went in my PB. I have no idea. Whatever. It's probably just, yeah, I'd say it's probably a difference in how that fight went, but I don't know. No, yeah, you know what? I did split late when I went into the Maw of Tartarus, that's true. I've meant to split as soon as I entered, but I ended up splitting late. But it was probably just how that fight went against the soldiers. Because that can go poorly or not so poorly, depending on what the game decides to do. Alright, so this is gonna be a long split because I pretty much like keep this around until Vice and Guild are enter Nazarad. So that's, as you can imagine, a long split. Which will pretty much be me running around on the deserted island until I can get off. And running around with Ica and Bina in Nazarad. But we get to see Ica with her hair down very soon, which is what everybody keeps asking about. I guess I need an emote of Ica with her hair down now, since everybody seems to talk about that. Drachma, why? Although we'll see you again, and you'll be coming into the final boss fight with us. Yeah, everybody's been kind of talking about that, so I think I should make an emote for just because. Why not? Alright, so begin the next arc. Or next part of the game. I know, I really like Drachma, but we will get him back. And it's funny that he ended up being the most useful of the three extra party members for the final fight because of Spirit Charge. Everybody thought that Enrique was the most useful. I'm not saying he wouldn't be, he's just slower because, well, Spirit Charge is Spirit Charge. Anything that helps you rebuild your SP um, is a win, is the bigger winner in that regard. Yo, hey Linkums, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the hype that is this run. I don't know what this run is. It's something. Alright, so we gotta examine this poor skeleton, this poor guy. Yeah, it's all good. The green splits are... we'll take that. It's something alright. Oh yeah, I seriously hope not do Grandia. that would be... that would be terrible. To get all the way to that and then lose. So we get this moonberry, and then we go back in here, and then the game takes over from there. I think I'm going to lose time on this split because in my PV I had the black map, which probably just helped in general on the encounters that I had to fight on the deserted island because the black map keeps them from running away, essentially. But it's a random drop from the loopers also. Here is here's your what everybody wanted to see. Oh yeah, Lickums, you did, you whispered me about that. I can't remember how, it was a while ago. And I had a lot of things going on when you whispered me about that. But yeah, I hope I hope that that has gone well, that segmented run that they were doing was going well. That would be pretty awesome. I will admit. Yes, if there was something that really gave Ica that hair for the whole game, that'd be pretty amazing. I think everyone would be happy. Awesome. Of course, anytime you're playing this game, or anytime I hear that someone is playing this game, it makes me happy. I just want more people to play it and enjoy it. Yeah, so there's not much to do with them. We're kind of just going to go into the main part of town and then go to the inn. And that'll switch us back over to, Vice. Yeah, you have to admit that she's got the best laughs. It's in all, really, I'll be honest, that her sound effects are probably in general some of the best. Her laugh and just everything else that she does, I don't know, it's just some of the best sounds. The sounds in this game in general, though, I mean, yeah, they're corny or whatever you want to call them, but I don't know. It still makes this game what it is. Yeah, Enrique's following scream is pretty great. I love the scene where they're jumping onto the Delphinus from Daigo's ship, and she just like and I could just pushes Enrique, and he falls like face first into the ship. That's probably one of my favorite one of my favorite scenes. All right, nice. I got an encounter like pretty much immediately, but it also was a back attack, unfortunately. Right, so we basically just use Pyre and hope and pray that we actually hit and they don't run away. Yeah, let's try this. I like how the way she says that and then she just does it.
Moons, give me strength.
All right, so we need 15 of those of the meat that we just got from fighting those enemies. So it all depends on how the encounters go. So I'm just running around just trying to get into an encounter pretty much. They have a tendency to run away, unfortunately, which is annoying. And they're generally faster than us, which is also annoying. So, like that, yeah, see, that's just annoying. So we're gonna get like one from this fight. Depending on how these fights go, you could lose like so much time from this. But like I said, the thing that saves time here is having a black map, which you get from fighting loopers. The loopers can drop it, and it's just random. So I actually had one in my PV, so this is probably not going to be a time save, unfortunately. If I had to guess, it's not going to be. Yep, that is basically it. I know in the run that's on SDA, Speed Demos Archive, it's pretty funny to watch him do this section, because yeah, he gets like pretty much the minimum amount that he needs, as one would expect. I'm sure he reset several times to get that. I'm sure he probably reset a billion times in several places, honestly, to get what he needed, like the infamous electric box from the first battle in the game, so he could take out Antonio. Take out Antonio really quickly and use it on the Sentinel too. Goodness gracious, he had to I don't even want to know how many times he reset to get that electric box. It was probably too many times. Alright, this isn't going like terribly. Like this could be going way worse than this. Considering they're choosing to attack me instead of run away. Which is still annoying, but at least they're not running away.
Moons, give me strength.
That wasn't so bad.
Alright, so let's see what happens. Gonna go to sleep off of food. Okay, alright. Appreciate you showing up for a little bit, Duke Randy. Very much appreciated. Have a good sleep. Well, that's a nice one. That's a nice encounter. Yo, thanks. Appreciate it.
Moons, give me strength.
Snooze. Snooze Grandia, yeah. See, that was nice. That was 5 at once. That was beautiful. Yep, that ended it good. Okay, that really could have gone worse, so I will take that. That could have been way worse than that. Alright, so this section is just about not derping and finding the pieces of wood on the ground and the moonstones. And we'll see how much time I end up losing. How much time I end up losing from just the encounters here, because chances are that's going to happen. But I've gotten pretty good at finding the pieces of wood that are on the ground. I'm always good at the finding the moonstones. I'm really good at that. The pieces of wood are kind of annoy me because they blend in with the area too much. But if you just know where they are, it's not as bad. Which right now I'm just derping around. There we go. Yeah, so turn around here, and there's one right there, next to that tree. And there's one, yeah, right there. Right there, and then one more over here. So that could have been better, but oh well. I guess we'll see what happens with the moonstones. That should go better. They always go much better than the other, because they're much more visible. You can see them way more easily. Yo, radio, what's up? What is going on? I hope you're doing well today. Alright, everyone, get ready for Gilder. Enter Gilder. Drop by and greet me for heading out. Alright, well, I do appreciate it. I appreciate you just stopping in to say something. It is much appreciated. Hope you have a good time and day with anything that you're doing. Birthday stream and day and things, yeah, it has been a pretty good day, yeah. Hopefully it is for you and you have fun doing anything you need to do. Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, I knew I was gonna start losing time eventually. Meet up with the old coworker and catch up. Alright, well, nothing wrong with that. Just catching up with people is always a fun thing. Getting some PC parts ordered today. Oh, nice. That is also not bad either. Alright, we gotta get this discovery down here really quick. Map of Ages, and then we'll be on our way to Nazred. Oh, come on. Stop stuttering, stream. Probably dropping frames. Yep, now it's time for Operation Run Away from Clara. I love his crew, like the faces that they make. Because you know that they apparently deal with this all the time.
See ya.
Also, I meant to split to go me. Stream, please stop. Alright, we gotta go over here and get the most important accessory in the game, which is the stealth ring. This pretty much guarantees that we'll be able to escape from any battle pretty much, so it's one of the most important things we can buy. Yeah, so we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go sell discoveries, and then continue on with a little bit of story stuff, and then we'll finally get to the next dungeon. Good stuff, got some money, so now we're gonna head to the inn, because we have nothing else to do, really. And then we'll be doing a bunch of switching back and forth between Vice and Ica pretty much over and over again. Until we're finally one party again. I know the first time that you play this game, this probably like infuriated you, the fact that they're like right there, close to each other, and they just don't even know it. So we gotta get our money for working for this guy. He gives us some moolah. And Gilder flirts a little bit, and then we leave, pretty much. And we'll find this guy who's collapsed in front of the inn, who gives us the other part of the map for to Dakett's Island. Vice has the other half that he found from the skeleton on the deserted island. So it's almost time for more exciting stuff to happen.
Hey,
Alright, so first things first, though, we're gonna go to this weapon merchant and buy, the iron cutter. It's just another weapon for Vice. It's a little bit more powerful than the stone cutter. You can take your time here. This song is my jam. It's pretty good music. I agree with you on that. But that little boost in attack that the iron cutter has is actually beneficial in the next boss fight. Really lets your hair down. Let's just buy a few more things here. Make sure we have enough sacrum crystals first of all, and glyphs of might. And then we'll be on our way. Not like this. Yeah, so unfortunately this guy doesn't want to listen to us when we're trying to warn him about Valua attacking or Valua attacking, which he's gonna pay for later, but not right now. So what we're gonna do is Ika and Fina are gonna head to Dakit Island first, and we're gonna get some discoveries. Actually, it's just no. Well, yeah, there's two discoveries. Sorry. Yeah, the Skull Rock and the other one. Skull Rock and the Balloon Seed. Yeah, the 1 hour now turned into a 2.5 hour one. Hey, sometimes that happens. Sometimes you end up sleeping more than you thought. Hopefully it was a good nap though.
Let's get out of here.
Alright, so here's the Skull Rock discovery. And we're gonna go And I spot the balloon seed, which just wanders around this area. That's good. That sells for a lot of money, by the way. So getting that discovery is pretty much necessary. Pretty decent map. It's raining and cold outside. Oh yeah, yeah, I know how that goes. Yeah. It's pretty chilly outside here too. Alright, so we go basically the same direction to Dake's Island. As soon as we enter Dake's Island, I'm gonna split. And we'll begin that dungeon. Really? You know, we have the stealth ring equipped, and of course we get back attack, because that's, you know, why not? Why wouldn't that happen? At least we'll be able to run away without any issue.
Retreat!
But still, that's not the point. It's the principle of the thing. Alright, I guarantee I'm gonna get into at least one more before this happens. Before I enter. See, knew it was gonna happen. Called it. And it was another back attack. Please! Just, what in the world? Alright, let's get the heck out of here. So I can finally split. Why was that so much of a time save? I don't understand. I feel like I split weird there, and that's why that ended up being such a big time save.
Wow!
It must be something weird with my splits that happened, because it doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Of course, then again, I could be missing something. Maybe something happened with my encounters, or something in my PB. Who the heck knows? Alright, so let's see how this goes. So we got into an encounter here. At least it wasn't a back attack, though. So let's run
Let's
away.
get out of here.
Yeah, the only reason I opened that treasure chest, that is just a weapon. I'm not going to equip it on Ica. It's purely to sell later for money. That's all it is.
Let's get out of here.
So this dungeon is all about just switching back and forth between the parties until we finally meet up again at the end. The boss here is also really annoying. Actually, boss is, because there's two bosses. It's two bosses in the same fight. They're just really annoying, though. Wow. that encounter like just pretty much immediately as I start walking.
Let's get out of here.
Alright, open that chest, switch back. We can get this chest over here. Yeah, it's got money in it.
Retreat!
And it opens up the next section, and we're gonna go down. We're gonna open this treasure chest because it's got some armor. Good stuff for both of the girls, which is much better than the armor that they have on now. Considering the armor I have on now is like from Maramba, so that can tell you how long ago I bought armor. So Vice is also going to get an upgrade in armor. That's what this in this chest, the Dagon's armor. We'll equip it later. Alright, so we're going to walk around here. Down here and get this moonberry.
Let's get out of here.
Nice back attack, even though they were just guarding anyways. And we get this moonberry and then the moonfish that is there he is.
Retreat!
actually probably pretty neat in comparison to some of the others, just because of the mechanic behind it of switching back and forth and whatnot. So we walk over here, and oh, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna come back over here. We have to examine this lever 3 times. Run over and switch, and then they'll run over and switch, and that's pretty much it. The dungeon will be pretty much over at that point. Now the boss fight here can be kind of annoying, depending on what they decide to do. Alright, so one last thing. First of all, make sure that they're healed before you switch. Otherwise it'll be really bad. You don't get a chance to heal them otherwise if you don't. I mean, unless you go back to one of those places where you can switch back to them. Okay, so we're gonna heal. Change some equipment a little bit. Put the Decad's armor on. Put the Gilder's amulet back on, and then get ready for this boss fight. I'll split when I enter the room. Alright, so it's time for Sinistra and Destra. Who will hopefully not spam Death Waltz, because Death Waltz is the worst thing they can do. Also shoutouts to heartfelt cutscenes. Alright, so it is possible to have Pirate's Wrath for this fight if you ended up getting 2 Moonberry drops from some random encounters, but we didn't, so... We only got 1 Moonberry drop, so oh well. So what we're gonna do... Oh yeah, I forgot that. I used Glyph of Speed in 3 fights. I take that back. Glyph of Speed is used in this fight, the the Ruins of Ice, and the second Vigoro fight.
Here goes.
Shadow Star cutscenes everyone skips. Yeah, pretty much. That is pretty much true. Who's still in grid? So, yeah, well, it's just power up Vice, use Cutlass Fury. It takes 2 Cutlass Furies and a normal attack from Gilder to take these things out. Pirate's Wrath will completely own them in the face, so it wouldn't matter. It would take 1 Pirate's Wrath to kill them, so yeah. You just can't count on having Pirate's Wrath by this point. And this is not good. Yeah, really. Yeah, pretty much. I did not do that. I did not peek in on her, so. So that also saved time, and this is a very not good situation. Freaking death waltz, man.
Let's try this.
I hate death waltz. So I gotta waste the 1 Rising Crystal I had to revive Vice. And I gotta get my buff back up on him.
This should work.
Yeah, thanks for the happy birthday, happy B-Day 529. I appreciate that.
This should work.
I'm gonna lose time on this fight because that was terrible.
Let's try this.
Again, man. Seriously? Yeah, the more times they use death walls, the worse, like, just the worse it is. But that takes 1 of them out, so that's good. They can't use it anymore. But still, I'm just gonna be losing time all over the place, and Aika's dead too now. Goodness gracious.
This should work.
So I just decided to leave her dead for the moment because it's okay.
Let's try this.
Yeah, I think in my PB they may have only used Death Waltz once.
This should work.
It still the fight went way better than this. So yeah, this is pretty mediocre. Pretty mediocre.
ruins?
Oh well.
Whoa!
Oh, seriously?
Huh?
Is that what that is? I mean, I said, I do see your whisper, and I was like, what in the world? But is it really? That's, that's awesome. Seriously, I really do appreciate that.
Hey!
I was not expecting for someone to actually give me a gift. But yeah, thank you. I will definitely take advantage of that later when I am on Steam.
Hmm.
Yeah, so now we can unlock Pirate's Wrath, and I'm gonna get a discovery on the way back.
Retreat!
Here's like a copy pasta, and well, you know. Also, I didn't even know you were still here, Kuru.
Retreat!
Alright, so we're gonna get the ruins of Rolana Discovery, which is over these mountains over here. You're about to faint, though.
Retreat!
Good game is good, yeah. The amount that I'm ahead by is pretty fantastic right now. Also, I can see the sky train up there in the sky. We will get you later, Skytrain. Also, please with the back attacks.
Retreat!
Yeah, the Ruins of Rolana's Discovery will sell for 6,000 gold, so it's pretty good.
Retreat!
Alright, come on. Enough with the encounters. Alright, good. Alright, it's time for us to visit Valua again, which is going to be all so much entertaining. Because poor Nazrad here is going to get bombarded, pretty much. Although, if they had just listened to us, it would have been okay. Or probably would have been okay anyways. They had just taken countermeasures. Alright, time to see, we get to see Ramirez again. Actually, the party is seeing him for the first time, pretty much, except for Fina.
Hey!
Oh boy, this cutscene. no always means yes. Vigoro is not taking no for an answer. That just seems to be his way. Alright, so let's get the heck out of here and not run the wrong way. I like how they can hear her screaming all the way from down here. Alright, so this forced encounter, the one thing about this forced encounter is that they do have a chance to drop an Aura of Valor, which is pretty interesting. And I've gotten it once in practice, which is... If you get one, then I would use it in the Gaussian fight. It seems like the best possible place to use it if you got another one. I don't know why they made it so these random soldiers here can drop it, but anyway, there's probably a really low chance anyways. Something ridiculously low. Alright, nothing too difficult there.
That was easy.
Gotta go get Aika first and kick Vigoro's butt. Alright, so let's do it. Alright, let's get ready to have some fun with Vigoro. Who for whatever reason has a padlock on his crotch that we were talking about earlier. Just like, what in the world? Makes no friggin' sense.
Here goes.
So what I was doing there was actually re-equipping Aika because her armor and accessory gets removed, so I was just equipping it in the fight. Anyway, to lessen the damage she's taking, I suppose, even though this guy really isn't that dangerous. Because all he's really doing is going after Aika anyways, except for that one moment right there, but he got a counterattack, which is always good. Alright, Pirate's Wrath. Feltless Furious Fury should finish him off.
Huh.
How could this be?
Ha, that was easy.
Not bad. Alright, so let's continue our escape from this place. Now that we've taken him out. Enrique, we're gonna have you in our party soon. Alright, thank you, Radio. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, you too. You take care. And I will see you next time. This is really annoying. These freaking enemies right here.
Retreat!
I love the fact that Gilder set this up right here, considering that's pretty much the way they're gonna end up escaping. Hey Kratos. Welcome back. Yep, 20 minutes ahead. I have time to save on that on the tank boss here for sure. So I'm gonna save some time on that boss. Yo, hey Showzord, thank you for the happy birthday. And I will hope for something SOA related on the Switch. I will agree with that. Also, this scene here always makes me laugh. That dirty look that he gives that one soldier, and then he says "die." I don't know. That scene is just funny looking. But yes, welcome Showzord, and I really do appreciate it.
This should work.
Yeah, I feel bad for Fina during that scene because she doesn't really know what the heck happened to him.
That was fun.
Alright, not bad for that forced encounter. Yeah, she does. Yeah, it's like way at the end of the game before she really knows the entire truth.
Thank you very much.
She kind of gets all of everything kind of bombshelled on her in like one scene. That's what I always say. The facial expressions just give this game another level of detail and so much personality. Like it gives the characters just another level of personality. Denomius Pugchampius, okay. That's pretty good, Kratos. What in the world, man? This is like, I don't know how many back attacks this is now.
Retreat!
Best face. I do enjoy that face. I think he's just saying that that face of hers is the best. I don't think he's necessarily said that your name for him was bad. But cause yeah, that particular face that she makes is pretty good. This is why most of my emotes are of Ica, because Ica has the best faces. I mean, let's just be honest. Alright, so we're gonna run completely through here and dodge these searchlights. If you get hit by one of the searchlights, you get into a random encounter, which is obviously something that is not desired. Alright, so quick heal before we get into this boss fight coming up. Yeah, Enrique gets Moegi. Alright, so fun strat about this boss, or fun strat with this boss I should say, is we finally make use of that slipper box that we got a long time ago. Yep, and
This should work.
it breaks very easily, but this boss is very susceptible to sleep, it seems. Yep, perfect.
Here goes.
Alright, so yeah, we put him to sleep and then we guard until we have like, or yeah, we just guard a while until we have enough to where we'll be able to use Pirate's Red twice in a row. So barring everything goes well, we should get through this fight completely untouched. Just like that. Beautiful.
We did it!
Yep, look at that time save. Because I didn't do that strat in my... Because I used the slipper box somewhere else. In my PB in a stupid way. So, yeah. It's best to save the slipper box for this boss fight because you can literally make that boss a cakewalk.
Hail.
Yeah, you want to be careful with the menu, and you want to try not to be in the menu as much as possible. And then in ship battles and everything, and in regular fights, you want to be careful, but you want to be fast as far as picking what you want to do. But yeah, and Cross is the master of fast improvement. And my pizza was good. I did have pizza earlier and it was very good.
Whoa.
Yeah, if you think that damage is good, just wait till the end of the game. The damage is going to be even better once we have the captain's hat and we've got all those piranha seeds on Vice. Vice puts out some pretty amazing damage. I was like, yeah, sure, Enrique, we'll take your ship. Your crazy powerful ship.
Hey. I.
Yeah, if this continues, yeah, it's not going to end up going past 2. Which will be a good thing. Yeah, hopefully, depending on if it keeps going like this, it'll be over like after 1 in the morning. Somewhere in there. But yeah. If you can stick it out, that'd be great. But if not, I mean, I'm not gonna force anyone to stay up. Obviously I can't force anyone to stay up. I'm not really there. I can't exactly smack them in the face or something and keep them awake. Yeah, pretty much. I guess if you're on the West Coast, it's a little easier. Yeah, if you don't stick it out, she'll never do it again. So there's your motivation. That's your motivation. Yeah, so this fight is pretty much your introductory thing to the Delphinus, where you pretty much are just waiting to use the Moonstone Cannon. That's basically it. Yeah, it's gonna be easier if you're on the West Coast. You won't have to be up as late. But then again, you miss the beginning. But I guess it's fine to miss the beginning of the run. You'd probably rather see the end of it, because that's when I guess all the hype stuff happens.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Stone Cannon. PAL NTS difference. Yeah. I mean, I've heard that the PAL version is slower. This is what everybody said. Is that you'd rather... But they said that the Japanese version is not good either because at the frame... at the frame rate it runs at, and there's some animations you can't skip on the Japanese version or something like that. It was something like that. Maybe I could be remembering it correctly, but yeah. Probably because Japan got the game first, obviously, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Japan also runs at 25 FPS instead of 30. So for some reason, I don't know why the Japanese version runs at 25 as well, but I don't know. I don't know why. That's what people have said. Is that yeah, the NTS version is fastest because it runs at 30, and PAL and JP are at 25. And there's some things in the Japanese version like animations that you can't skip. So this version is considered the best to run on, pretty much, if you're doing speedruns. Yeah, Ramirez's theme is pretty, it is pretty intense. He also has the best boss fight music at the very end. I love the boss fight music for his final form. It's good stuff. So we got that Moonberry over there, and then we're gonna get Marco, who's gonna be our first crew member. Alright, and Gilder's gonna leave our party now, but he'll be back later anyways. And we're gonna have Enrique in our party for a while.
Hey.
Yeah, shoutouts to Overworks. Unfortunately, Overworks is not around anymore.
See ya.
Alright, so now begins our quest. Why am I... Oh, never mind. This time loss is fake, by the way. This is a part of another area in my splits where I changed things around, so it just looks like I'm losing time. I'm actually really not.
Hi.
I don't remember how I had my splits set up before, but yeah. Yeah, I think here I changed my splits around a little bit, and I don't remember what I did. what I did here. Pretty much I'm gonna split again when I enter Nazrad, because I had to go back to Nazrad to get a Moonberry and also sell all my stuff to get 100,000 gold. Yeah, they were planning on releasing the game on more than one system. I knew it was in development for place, or that they were going to put it on PlayStation 2, and it was canceled because you can find that on. I found that before. I don't know what the heck I did with my splits here, because there's no way I should be losing time. I feel like I want to say that in my PB I probably split after I beat the Fortress Gate, and now I changed my splits to where no, we go to Nazrad. I would have loved it no matter what. It would have been pretty awesome regardless. Alright, so we're almost done with this. Yeah, this is definitely fake. I must have split after I beat the Fortress Gate or something, and that's why. Because this time loss is just the cutscenes after the Fortress Gate and this and some other stuff. So this time loss is entirely fake. But I changed my splits around to make them make more sense. Which the next time I do a run will make more sense. Because whatever, if this PBs and whatever this ends up being, I'm just going to make this my sum of best and run off of it. Because it makes more sense that way. Alright, first things first. Equip the white map. For sure. And the stealth ring. I put the boomerang back on her, which is her standard weapon, because I'm going to sell everything else. Put that, equip Enrique with the stealth ring, and change his weapon color to silver. So now we're gonna head on to Nazrad finally. At some point, the time will even itself back out. Don't worry about it for now.
Retreat!
It'll probably even itself back out when I get to Crescent Isle, I would imagine, but we'll see. Stream, please. I can already see that it was being annoying just then, stuttering. Yeah, so we come here and we recruit Kazim here because he increases the damage of our main cannons, which is absolutely important in the ship battles. Grandia 2 is also on the PS2, I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure yeah, Grandia 2 got more than one release on other consoles. Oh, and Koopa, we're not feeding you, sorry. Skullrock, Ruins Verlina. See how much the balloon seed sells for? That's why that's absolutely just necessary to have. Game over, yep. Pupil starves to death and instant game over for you. Alright, so we're gonna sell everything that we don't need. It's a good thing, it's a good part, even if you're not getting a lot of, if it doesn't look like, oh, I'm not getting a lot of money for this stuff that I'm selling, it just helps to clean your inventory a little bit. Because you have so much stuff just sitting in your inventory. So sell these weapons. And the armor. Alright, and then we're gonna buy the advanced cannon. Actually, the balloon torpedo, whatever. Then the advanced cannon, which is a little bit more powerful than the prototype cannon. Kill the animals, save the frames. Alright, my splits here are kind of confusing because I'm not really sure why I set it up this way. I'm saying Nazrad to Crescent, but really I shouldn't, shouldn't split until I leave Crescent Isle or something like that because it's like, that's just dumb. Poor Enrique. Him and his air sickness. Also, I love these two old guys. The sound effects that they make are pretty great. Alright, so yeah, we have the money to pay you. Give him the 25,000. And give you the 75,000, and then we're good to go. Ica's flag just always makes me laugh, just because
Wow.
I like Vice's comment about her flag is funny too, and she gives him a dirty look. Also, yes, I picked Vice's flag because it's faster just to go and mash through it. I mean, it's probably like I don't know how much faster. Mostly because I was just mashing through. But yes, if we want to be technical as far as which flag is actually my favorite, it's Fina's. I was just mashing right through the text there and just picked Vice's flag. Yagamoth and some other people love to pick Ica's flag for some reason.
Huh?
I love her imagination is so great. I just love these little imagination trips or whatever you want to call them that you see for her. Yeah, that's definitely not when I split. I don't even know, man, what I did here. Actually, no, I think I know what I was doing or when I'm supposed to split, because obviously that's not it, because that's one big time save. Yeah, fragment of time. Yeah. Hey, my first run that I picked Fina's flag. First run I ever did of the game. It really doesn't. I mean, it's just picking the flag, and I don't even think it wastes that much time to do it. I mean, like, probably like none at all.
Retreat!
Yeah, I'm just gonna split when I enter Esperanza. Which which is Spanish, the Spanish word for hope, actually. See, you're learning stuff in my stream. You see that? It's good stuff. Like I said, that one, the split before that, the Fortress Gate split, is that time loss is fake. It's just how I changed my splits around. Now it's back to what it's supposed to be, or pretty much. Professor Arcadia. It's like in Nomic's stream when Nomix was playing Tales of Symphonia. Kept telling him, he kept telling me I was Rain because I kept telling him to pay attention. And there was one stream where I was asking him all these questions about stuff in the game, and he was trying to answer them and he couldn't. Like I don't remember what I was asking. I was asking what a Crucius Crystal is and some other stuff, and he was trying to answer the questions and couldn't. And then everybody started telling me I was Rain. Yeah, so here's the moonfish that we get instead of the one in Horteka. We get this one here because it's very easy. Grab it. You weren't paying attention. If you weren't paying attention, I guess you didn't learn something. And what in the world? I was like stuck on the treasure chest there. But I mean, that's not like that's anything really surprising. There are Spanish references like all over this game because, well, this game makes several references to like pirates and stuff, and sailing, and you know, just it makes several references to things of that nature. That's why there's so many Spanish sounding names and such. Yeah, and of course Dawn here isn't drunk, right? He's not drinking alcohol. He's not drunk at all. You're cooler than Ray because she doesn't play Skies of Arcadia. No, she doesn't.
Hey!
Love One Piece pirate, the pirate theme. I actually never watched a lot of One Piece. I've watched some episodes of it, but I never really got into it. Yeah, and now if you tried to get into it now, there's so many episodes that it'd be difficult. I mean, you could, it would just take you a while to get caught up. I know lots of people that are into that anime though. Like, it's just there's several people that watch it.
Uh-huh.
So I don't split again until I get to the actual Origa fight. So we have to get through these other ship battles first. I'm just waiting for the I'm waiting for the next Digimon Adventure Try movie to come out. It comes out in February in Japan, so I'm waiting for that for the next movie. And usually, if someone puts it up, there's a site that I watch that they put it up pretty quickly with subtitles.
Uh-huh.
Although I have several anime like on the back burner that I need to watch at some point. It's just finding the time to actually, watch this stuff.
Let's go.
Alright, so these two ship battles before the Origa are pretty standard. This first one we're just gonna guard, and then next turn obliterate it, pretty much. Yeah, that's how I feel just in general on everything, and it's not just anime, it's games too. I feel like I'm not ever gonna get caught up on anything as far as that goes. Good to know you have a drunk on your side. Yeah, you can actually come back and recruit Dawn after you get done with the Dark Rift. Unfortunately, we will not be recruiting him, but yeah. I don't even remember what he does, actually. I'm trying to remember what he does for your ship when you recruit him. That's pretty much true, yeah. Don't do that. That is absolutely true. See, most of the anime that I watch are not that long. They're like probably at most 50 episodes, maybe a little bit over, but generally, yeah, most of the anime I watch. It's short, or it's like a movie, to where you watch it and you're done, essentially.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Yeah, don't get well. You can get Humble Bundles when the also Games Done Quick is going on, or Summer Games Done Quick, one or the other, because they always have something going on for charity. I'm kind of scared that one day that ship battle that is not going to drop the speed wax afterwards, and I'm going to be scrambling trying not to die in the Origa fight, because that speed wax is absolutely necessary. I have 4 games on Steam, and one of them was I pre-ordered it, and it hasn't come out yet. This is a factor of 10 for me. Yeah, I've got Restless Tier, an item shop tail, which is that game was really fun. I have Dust and Elysian Tail, and FF9. Yeah, I have the PC version of FF9 on Steam. And what was that other game? Shyness, the Lightning Kingdom, which hasn't come out yet. At least I don't think it has. I pre-ordered it. I don't think it's come out yet. Nice Kratos. I mean, it's a nice selection of games. So it's over, yeah, that I'm keeping an eye on. Yeah, you have a problem. I guess I'm just not into a lot of the Steam games. Most of the games I get are console or 3DS. Alright, so yeah, I made a mistake here. This is actually a problem. And I'll tell you what that problem is. It's that I use the advanced cannon in this fight. I really should only use the prototype cannons in this fight before this turn. Because then I can't use the Moonstone cannon on this turn to take out this ship. So this is actually really bad. I'm definitely losing time here because of that. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. Generally that fight is supposed to it's supposed to end on that last turn because of, you're supposed to use the Moonstone cannon and it basically wipes it out, but yeah, that didn't go as planned. Bad me. So now this fight is going to take at most another turn, and I don't know. Let's see. But the time loss is going to be real. So I've updated my notes now to say not to use the advanced cannon here in this fight because it will screw it up. Good to know for the next time I do a run. This is what happens when you don't test things, so this is what happens. Also, hi, Richard J. Simpkins. Welcome to the stream, although you may have been here for a while and just seen our conversation. One or the other. Yeah, that's pretty much true, because generally they end up getting the games on there end up getting marked down. It's alright, Kratos, I can't type either most of the time, so it's okay. Goodness gracious, this time loss is absolutely horrendous. Well, I have time to save here next time I do a run. Yeah, dang, I almost finished it off, but not quite. it's gone now, but still, the time loss is real. Oh well.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
See, this is what was supposed to happen like 2 turns ago. So, you know, feels bad, man. Shake it off, though. Just shake it off. It'll be alright.
Ha! Yes.
Alright, Tigerian. We'll catch you later. Thanks for sticking around. Alright, so hopefully this fight will go fine. I'm not gonna screw this one up too bad. But yeah, I guess that's true. I guess, I mean, when you have people that can put games on the wish list on Steam and everything, it's a good way of figuring out, you know, how many people actually want the game, and you can use that information to, yeah, to do stuff like that. I guess that's pretty useful, at least for the publishers. Also, this fight is one of the only times you're going to see Marco actually be used as something in the ship battle. Marco just helps your SP gain. That's what he does. But this fight is pretty fun if you know it. This fight has another gimmick like with the Requiem fight, where if you know about using Quicka or the Speed Wax or whatever to raise your speed, the ship speed, you can miss his special attack, his whole ram or whatever attack it is, which is pretty neat. And we actually are going to abuse that gimmick. Or I wouldn't really call it a gimmick. I don't know what you call it, mechanic or whatever for this fight. Strategy, yes. I mean, it's something that they put into the game as far as using it and everything, so... Yeah, so here's the turn where we use the Speed Wax on the 3rd turn, and so on the 4th turn, he will miss with his whole ram attack. Which is really good. And screwing up that fight, that stupid fight before this, screwing that up, really kind of makes me mad. That stupid little screw up there. Oh well, but my notes are updated, so at least I'll know not to screw that up the next time. Alright, come at me, dude. And of course, this happening leaves him completely wide open on the next turn to get a pummeling, which is always a fun thing. So, Moonstone Cannon. There we go, and the prototype cannon, some good stuff. This should theoretically be the final turn, theoretically.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Nice. Alright. Yeah, I didn't really gain or lose any time really on that fight. It was pretty much the same as last time. Three bottles of Baja Blast. Nice. Also, I really like Gregorio as a crew member. Or really, sorry, not a crew member, but as just a character. I don't know why. So it would be awesome if he was a crew member. Yeah, he does. He has that he has a pivotal moment at the end of the game where he saves them from Galcian. They're trying to escape from Dangrel Island, and they get caught by Galcian, and he steps in and rescues them and pays the ultimate price, pretty much, because he gets killed by Galcian, unfortunately. Yep, only the good guys, and he was one of them, so that's why I like him as a character, and that's why I like Belaze as well. Belaze, sorry, I don't know why I have such a hard time saying that. I like her as well, and I like and her end makes me sad, but yeah, the way she dies makes me sad too. But I mean, she helps in saving the world, so I guess you could say she also has a change of heart. Spoilers. Yes, no one here knows the story of this game, obviously. And NG Burns certainly doesn't know the story of this game. He's never played it before. Yeah, the Dark Rift. What NG Burns? This game looks like anime, no thank you. Yeah, the rift music is. I think it fits really well, like with the atmosphere of just it's it's a creepy area and it's mysterious. But and the only other time they play this music is when you go into deep sky to get Venus ship. That's the other time this music plays. Yeah, anyone who's watching this right now has to have played this game before. It's like I don't know why you would watch, and maybe they haven't. Maybe they're just watching it because they want to, and they just want to watch it. But most people here probably played the game before. They're just interested in how the speed run is done,
Retreat!
I guess. Yeah, most of the time I played the game obviously several times, and most of the time when if it's casual, it's a completion run. I get everything. Um, Only in the speed run do I just do it minimalist like this, because I'd much rather get everything in the game. I like getting all the discoveries and I like fighting all the bounties. I like doing everything pretty much. That's how I mostly enjoy playing the game.
Retreat!
I mean, it's just submerge the whole game, and yeah, they basically they just find it and make it work. Work somehow. That's Okay, this boss here is a big pain in the butt. I hate this boss. I can't even explain how much I hate this boss. It's not that this boss is hard, it's just that he's a butt. I mean, that's just the only way I can put it. This fight goes well if he chooses not to guard next turn on my Moonstone Cannon turn. If he chooses to guard on my Moonstone Cannon turn, it turns into all kinds of nonsense. Because the lucky fight here is if he doesn't guard next turn on my Moonstone Cannon turn, we do enough damage, and he comes out of the freaking vortex that he's in, and then we just pummel him on the next turn and kill him. But generally, it doesn't happen. It generally does not work. He usually always guards on the Moonstone Cannon turn next turn. That's generally how I play RPGs. Because RPGs are the type of game where I want to spend like several hours on it, like, and as much time as possible playing it. Because I spent like 60 or 50 bucks on it, depending on what console it's for. But yeah, I generally like to play it and do as much as possible in the game, like all the side quests and stuff.
Moonstone Cannon, fire!
So he was guarding, which is like whatever. Which makes my torpedo absolutely useless next turn. Because it's gonna miss, pretty much. So pretty much I just aim my attacks on the advantageous turn where you're more likely to hit it. And then use the Moonstone Cannon on the next turn. It becomes available, which will be soon. The torpedo that I shot off at the beginning was supposed to be for if he had come out of the vortex, but I didn't do enough damage, so he didn't. You wanted to ask me something, but you completely forgot. Okay. Oh, the Ryukon, the guy they get that you can get the Vorlic blade from. Yeah, we're not gonna get him. You need the Vice the Daring title, and it's impossible to get in any percent speed run because you run away too much. Vice the Daring as a title itself is like that's pretty high up, and I did testing and picked all the right choices as far as like the swashbuckler rating, and did some other things, and it's just too low. Your ranking gets absolutely demolished because of all the times that you run away. Oh, that guy, yeah. Okay, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Robinson, I think is his name in here. Yeah, we don't get him because he's. I feel bad for not getting him, but we don't get him because he's just not. He doesn't do anything for the speed run, unfortunately, and we don't have Polly either. You would need to recruit Polly at Sailor's Island to get her, or to get him. I mean, you would need Polly in order to recruit him. Yeah, basically. Well, yeah, we'll see both of them when 100% is routed for this game. When some crazy soul does that. I always do feel bad like coming through this area and not rescuing Robinson though. It kind of does. It does make me feel bad. The only other crew member that we're gonna get after this is Tika Tika, because he helps our torpedoes actually hit in the ship battles, which is really important actually. He wasn't even guarding on that one, on that Moonstone Cannon turn. Good stuff. means he'll be dead early next turn. Alright, so it's time to end this, and then it's time to get into the Yafutoma part of the story. Alright, so let's see. He should be dead. Yeah, we just hit the 8 hour mark. Good stuff. Yep, see you later. Alright, so we're gonna get out here and we're gonna get some discoveries before we fight the Tinku spell ship, which can be kind of annoying too, depending on how it goes. Also, NG Burns, I really do appreciate you giving me that that strat for getting the for getting Spice Island here. Oh my goodness. Before I used to just like wander around like trying to get it, but now that you give me that consistent strat to find that discovery, it's been so great. I'm glad I don't have to like wander around aimlessly to get that discovery anymore. It probably is Kratos, but I would love to see an any percent Taz as well for the game because, yeah, I just want to see what happens. I just want to see what somebody can do. Also, my stream is stuttering. I noticed that. So sorry about that. Probably dropping frames a little bit.
Retreat!
For best Arcadia bro team player. Yeah, Sylvite's my other bro. Alright, so here we go. Stream, please, stop. I can see it repeatedly stuttering. Stop stuttering. Actually, yeah, I needed to split there before I did get into this fight. Silva has my notes for it, but he doesn't have my updated notes. I need to get that to him at some point. It's just saved in Microsoft Word. It's a Microsoft Word file that I got from the ZNT Saito originally, and then I edited it for myself. Alright, so the reason why I don't have my torpedoes hit on that one turn with the, whatever, the advantageous... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my stream. It's probably, I mean, it's just, I don't know what it's doing. It's just being annoying for some reason right now. But anyways, the third turn, that's the advantageous turn where your stuff is more likely to hit. They have more of a tendency to guard on that turn. But really, how this fight is supposed to go is that you try to hit them with torpedoes. It doesn't always work, and yeah. If you do enough damage to them in the first turn of the fight, you can use Moonstone Cannon the next turn and obliterate them, pretty much. Which means that both of your torpedoes have to hit. But even if you have them hit on that third turn, if they guard, it doesn't matter anyways, because your damage is being cut in half. So you still wouldn't be able to use Moonstone Cannon next turn. That's why I aim my torpedoes to hit on the turn that they're less likely to guard. You just need some luck, is what you need, and unfortunately, the game doesn't want to give you luck sometimes. But those two torpedoes hit, which is good. Alright, so torpedoes again, and we'll use the advanced cannon, probably. Because it's, yeah, that'll work. Nice. Not too bad. It could have been better, but not too bad. Alright, so time for Jiao and Mao, who are not too difficult, but not really that difficult of a fight. You don't even need Pirate's Wrath for this fight, I mean, quite honestly. I just Cutlass Fury them to death. So, change some equipment around. We need to put our captain's hat on. time to kick their butts. Justice Shield pretty much protects you in this fight. So you can do pretty much whatever you want and it's going to guard you from the damage, so that's always good.
Here goes.
Yep, so we're going to use that. Oh yeah, Deathly Shield is like freaking ridiculous, and it saves your butt in several boss fights in this game. It's like Galcian, Ramirez, I don't know, it's too many to count. It saves your butt so much because of, they use instant death, they use drill nose to debuff you. Oh my goodness, there's so much nasty stuff that they use. That's why I love Delta Shield so much. It's absolutely necessary. What is who? Oh, these two guys? What, do they sound weird? I don't know. I mean, to be honest, like most of the characters in this game sound weird, like as far as the voices and stuff. So I guess that's not saying much.
Is it over already?
Alright, so now we're gonna make our way to Yafutoma, finally. After we re-equip the white map and the stealth ring, and there's Spice Island, which you can sometimes find before you get into the fight with the Tinku spell ship. Yay, we discovered Yafutoma. Have you have you not seen the animation for it? For Omega Cyclone? Yeah, it is. Gilder's the
Retreat!
Gunslinger and the Claudia. The animations for those are pretty. This is a pretty fly.
Ooh. Yeah.
Well, that is entirely possible that you didn't get them all. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And yeah, even if you did you may not have used them. So there are several things in the game you may not have used, at least on a one playthrough type of thing. Yeah, if you couldn't tell that those two people are bad news right from the start, I don't know. They just look the part pretty much. Yep, you pretty much know that there's nothing good about them. They're up to no good. So we get the Serpent Torpedo and sell some stuff. These gosh darn no-gooders, yeah. Alright, get ready for a freaking boring dungeon. Mount Kazai is so boring, man. There's just nothing going on. The shape of Roger's mouth when he laughs looks like a bow tie. Yeah, Angie Burns. I freaking messed around with the Tortigar fight a bit to see if it's like if I could get by without using prophecy 3 times in it, and it's like absolutely impossible. You really would have to get lucky to be able to use Pirate's Wrath, because there are times when he can just sit there and use Steel Skin like I don't know how many, like 10 times in a row or something stupid like that. I sat there and tested that fight and ran into stupid crap like that, so it's just dangerous to try and go the route without using prophecy. Because he can literally just sit there and spam steel skin several times in a row without stopping. I just don't think you can do it in a real run because it's just so unpredictable as far as when he's going to use it. He could just do whatever, pretty much whatever he wants. It's great. What is that? Is it like a Skies of Arcadia playlist? Oh, everyone's S move, every colored magics, but nice, dang. It's pretty sweet. The only thing about this dungeon that I like is the music. I like the music and the atmosphere of it, I guess. I like because I like the water and stuff, but as a dungeon itself, it's just long and boring. It's needlessly long and boring. That's how I feel about this dungeon.
Retreat!
I had a friend playing this game casually the other day. I was watching them, and they were getting really frustrated with this dungeon as far as where to go. It was pretty funny, actually. Oh, Rixus? Rixus has good music. My favorite dungeon in the game though is the Ruins of Ice, which actually has two different kinds of music, because there's music that plays when you're answering those little questions, and then there's different music that plays when you enter the main part of the dungeon. But yeah, that's my favorite dungeon in the game. That is very true. The whole game is good music. Let's not lie. The whole game is awesome music. That is definitely true. Oh, like the Great Silver Shrine? Yeah, the Great Silver Shrine is very interesting. And the physics in there and the Great Silver Shrine are very interesting. It's like no other dungeon in the game. It's just the way it is. I agree, Kratos. I may be biased, but I agree.
Retreat!
Alright, we're getting through this place. It just takes a little bit. Welcome to the stream, Dark Melphus. Yeah, this game is long. Like, even if you play this game casually, it's pretty lengthy.
Retreat!
Yeah, you're pretty much running around this dungeon, like turning on water and filling up, filling the place up so you can, jump way far down and get to the bottom of the dungeon.
Retreat!
The first playthrough I ever did of the game, I can't remember how many hours it was. But it was probably somewhere around 80 or 90. I just know I spent a lot of time on it the first time I played it, and then immediately after I beat it, I played it again because I wanted to go back and get 100% because I didn't get everything the first time I played. Alright, so we're going to stop here and change equipment because we're going to get into a forced fight. We want to put the Gem of Fluidity on Vice to keep him from getting stone status, and then we're going to put the Warrior's Heart on Enrique. The strategy, because the strategy here is just to build up for Pirate's Wrath and use that on these things, and they're kind of annoying. Yeah, see, their normal attack causes that. It's just so stupid. Pirates Wrath pretty much obliterates them as it obliterates most of the other stuff in this game too. Poor Aika, she's getting beat up on. And it was guarding. Wow, you piece of crap. That's fine. Wow, what nonsense. Alright, so I'm gonna switch the equipment back, and then, we can continue on, finally. Welcome back, Tiggery and Nono. Yeah, there's been some blots. It's good stuff. Also, welcome, Schwiggity Schwa, welcome back. I still like saying your name. Alright, we're near the end of this dungeon, finally. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, and yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I opened the menu there. Put the Warriors Heart, there we go. I put the Gem of Fluidity on Vice, on Vice to keep him from getting stoned. Because the Captain's Hat doesn't matter in this fight, because it doesn't help at all as far as prophecy damage. The capture device that I use is a Diamond VC 500, which is a very, actually pretty cheap capture card that you can get. I know it's on Amazon. It's pretty cheap. It's very good for doing stuff like Super Nintendo. I don't know, through the Wii, anything that uses the what do you call them, the composite or whatever. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm talking about. The composite component cables. Nothing that's HD, let's put it that way. It does well for anything that's not HD. I have splitter, have that, and I have splitter cables that split the game between my computer and the TV, so I can play on the TV.
We
need
call forth
the power
of the ancients.
to battle our foe.
Yes, I hope you enjoy seeing Prophecy, because you're going to see Prophecy 3 times in this fight, because it's just the most consistent. He's totally unpredictable with Steel Skin to use Pirate's Wrath. I do not use Amarek, no. It's just going, yeah, it's just going through OBS, yeah. Do not have Amarek. I don't know why I'm spending so much time thinking about
Let's
this.
try this.
I don't know. Yeah, his stupid normal attack causes that petrification, which is actually really bad because you can't use Prophecy if someone is stoned.
Here goes.
And stoned is in like turn to stone, not stoned is in like high on drugs or something. Although you probably couldn't use Prophecy if one of your party members was literally stoned either.
In dire
We
need
call forth
the power
of the ancients.
to battle our foe.
That's my favorite party produce. Because I like Gilder. Again, I kind of I like Enrique, Gage, Rockman, and Gilder. I like all of them pretty much. So it's kind of hard to say that I dislike anyone really. And I kind of like the fact that Drachma gets more use. Gets use at the end of the game. Finish the game with him.
In dire
We
need
call forth
the power
of the ancients.
All right, last prophecy.
to battle our foe.
And this fight will be over. Yeah, come on, dance for me. I love that. I love Gunslinger. Yeah, pump Vice and Pina with the spring seeds. In this run, we're only gonna pump Vice with the seeds. We're gonna pump steroids into him.
An utter victory.
All right. So that's this place done finally. Also, I learned Rise Limb at the end of that fight, which is good because I need that to recruit Ilkamus, the guy that sells the stat boosting seeds. So now that we've got Rise Limb, we can pretty much switch everyone's weapon to purple, and let them focus on getting purple magic because I need Ica and Fina to both learn Silenus, which is the purple magic spell that causes silence, which pretty much makes the last ship battle a joke. You also need it. Well, it's used in another ship battle as well to silence the enemy, keep them from casting spells. The third chameleon fight and Zelos are the two fights that you use it in, and it actually absolutely like almost breaks Zelos, except for the special attacks he can use. It demolishes the chameleon. Alright, so now we get to watch some plot stuff for a while before we get into the next round of fights, because we gotta do we'll have a regular battle and we'll have two ship battles. One of them being pretty lengthy. Blueheim is pretty lengthy in terms of a fight. Poor Moegi. Oh yeah, this jerk. Yeah, pretty much take your ends. That is pretty much true. I do think it's really cute that they end up together in the end. Alright, we get to see Aka's smug face again. Hashtag forced, yeah. And we have these two goons over here. Oh boy, Vigoro.
Mwah. See you around, handsome.
Well, she pretty much does specialize in trickery. That's what she does, so. Yeah. Like I said, you gotta love her for her faces. I swear, she's got the best faces. Alright, so Moegi's giving us an escape route, pretty much, and we're gonna get the heck out of here. After we get this treasure chest over here. And then we're gonna fight some of the best security guards around on Tinku Island as we run away from all of them.
Wow.
Yes, we're just stealing everything.
Yes?
Alright, so let's begin our trek up this place. And there's a few sections in this area where you get forced into an encounter, and you can just run away from it if you've got the stealth ring equipped, which is pretty nice. Like I said, best security guards around right here.
Retreat! Retreat!
So this is pretty much just repeat for a while until we finally get into the ship battles. Or really the next battle.
Retreat!
Nope, not really, because Fina literally does nothing in the fights except throw items or guard, so we don't get any chams. Or unlock any of her S moves, for that matter. She's pretty much ignored, unfortunately. Poor Fina. Her magic gets used, though, because she does have really powerful magic, and it does get used, and she's useful in the ship battles because of the magic that she has.
Uh-huh.
But
Hey!
Like he's just sitting there laughing, and all of a sudden he's like, "Yeah, okay, enough laughter. Let's move on." Because Aga's not part of eye candy? I don't know. Unless she's secretly looking at Vigoro. His broad chest. I mean, Daigo is pretty nice looking. I can't remember when I split here. Nah. It's probably not until we actually enter the room for the boss fight with Miraji. Yeah, poor Cupel. He really does. He gets ignored and starved to death, unfortunately.
hey, handsome.
Ready, fire!
Uh-huh.
Alright, one of the best scenes coming up, guys. this scene.
Uh-huh.
Let's try this. It's too funny. I love that scene.
Retreat!
Poor Enrique, though, he gets pretty abused by Aiko, really.
Retreat!
Yeah, she pretty much did. When she jumped onto the train, she had a fun time. I like how you can do fun things with my emotes like that. Because of the facial expressions, it's too good. Alright, so get ready to see the last. This is the last time you'll see prophecy used in the game. Which we just found is like it's just the fastest thing to do because these guys can do so many stupid jerkish things like guarding and whatnot that prophecy just takes care of all of it rather easily. But it's the only time, or the last time that you'll see it ever get used, so enjoy seeing the prophecy animation one more time.
In dire need, the power
It's not inspiring.
to battle our foe.
Who's the sound effect while they're focusing sounds inspiring? I can't remember what Drachma sounds like when he does it. Sayonara, dudes.
Victory.
Random blood. I'm assuming just because of the difference in what attacks they used and what they did, I guess. Alright, time for the Draco, which is actually a pretty fun ship battle. Because it's all about blasting each other with cannons, which is pretty fun. So if everything goes well, as in everything that you set up hits on that turn, that we use the Moonstone Cannon next turn? Or next turn we use... Yeah, that was totally weird the way I worded that. But anyways, if everything hits next turn with the Moonstone Cannon, you can actually finish him off in that turn, but yeah. So this can actually be a very quick boss fight, but it all depends. Dang, like all these things that are missing, like all these misses on his end are actually, that's pretty rare. Other than the Draco cannon hitting me, the rest of his stuff is pretty much missed, which is pretty interesting. So we line everything up to hit on that turn, and hopefully it'll hit. So pretty much hope and pray. Because I don't think it happened in my PB, so we'll just have to see what happens. Missed with lock blocks, yeah. It's still so funny about that. I don't even understand why he has that.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Alright, so if everything hits, it's gonna end. And unfortunately, no. Two things missed, which is bad. But pretty much you can use the Moonstone Cannon again, and it doesn't really matter.
Bring it on! Take this!
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Alright, so that was stupid. This can't ever make this boss fight go well for me for some reason. But it looks like it went relatively the same way in my PB, so... Now for the real boss fight of this area, which is Blueheim. Blueheim is pretty long and it's a pain, but it's not, I guess it's not terrible. Alright, so it begins. So let's do this. Yeah, I went off Discord because it was making this run slow. At least on the computer. The computer I'm watching the stream on. I'm not watching the stream on the same computer that I'm actually streaming on. So yeah, on that last turn when you guard against blue winds, you leave him wide open for attack on this turn, which is really nice. So now it's just a matter of your torpedoes actually hitting. No, because it's not the same computer. It's not the same computer I'm streaming from. I didn't have Discord open on this computer. I have two computers I'm using right now. And Discord is open on the other one. If I can't have literally like anything else open on the computer I'm streaming from other than OBS and the live split and whatever else I need. Just the necessities, because if I did, it would slow this computer down really badly. Yeah, so you want to use Moonstone Cannon on the 4th turn here, because he's going to guard on the 3rd turn. But this should be the last turn. This is almost over. Goodness gracious, this fight's really long. finally, it's over. Don't see what saved time there, considering that fight's generally the same every single time. Probably just menuing. Command inputs are probably what made the difference.
Ooh.
Yay, and we get Moege. She gets to come with us, and I'm sure Enrique is very happy about that. Of course, they also gave us this, which is even more important. So we can fly above and below the clouds.
Yes.
Alright, so time to say sayonara to Yafutoma. Nothing, Tigerian. That is the most important thing ever. So, on our way back to Crescent Isle, we're going to do a few things. We're gonna get a discovery. Actually, maybe it's more than one discovery. I don't even remember right now, but we're gonna get a discovery, and we're going to recruit Tika Tika, which means we get to make a trip back to Hortika. The other thing we're getting in Hortika while we're recruiting him is a moonfish. Yes, we get a discovery up here. And then we fly alongside this sky ridge, or whatever you want to call it, the stone reef, for a while until we find the opening and go through it into Ixataga. Haven't been here in a while. So we're gonna sell our discoveries to this guy real quick. Look how much money you get from Spice Island. It's a lot of money. And buy a few more. I always do this. Just buy a few more gear grease. You must be getting tired of Tigurium because I didn't say anything about tacos. Sylvite, I see that you are back from work or home from work, whatever. So this is a quick pit stop to get Tika Tika into our crew. This helps our torpedoes pretty much always hit their mark. And we gotta get a moonfish and open a treasure chest that's up here as well. So just enjoy the sights and sounds of Arcadia again as we visit this place. Yeah, my early. I've cleaned up my early game significantly because the time save mostly came from the early game. Like through. All the way through to the deserted island. I had built like just so much time to save. Just cleaning up stuff and not fighting as many random battles and not getting as. Cutting out some stuff. Not getting as much magic, because some magic is not necessary to grind for, and other stuff like that. I only get what's necessary, so it seems to have worked. What I changed. The only thing I lost time on is stuff out of my control, which is called random encounters being stupid and not letting me run away. So there's still even more time. There's still time to save, and I've done at least one really stupid thing in the run, but oh well. It lost me like 3 minutes or something like that, but we live and move on, live and learn, and I'm going the wrong way. Good job. I've updated. The point is, I learned from it and updated my notes. So that's all that matters. I'm going here also just to get some more sacrum crystals. Because I feel that I'm too low on those for the next boss fight. Alright, now back to Crescent Isle. Yeah, I'm checking my map to make sure where I am. Yep, there's Sailor's Isle. Oh yeah, we gotta get the discovery here inside the Sky Rift here. Ship graveyard, and then continue on. I don't think that I split here. Yeah. Probably don't split till after I leave Present Isle. That's probably when I split. That's Pyramid Sylvite. Speedrunning. Well, yeah, I worked yesterday. My birthday was technically yesterday, but I worked yesterday. My birthday was yesterday, I worked yesterday, so I plan to do this today to make up for it, because I couldn't stream yesterday, but yeah. This is my plan for, like, the only thing I'm planning to do as far as streaming goes. For this, which is perfectly fine, because if I get a if I get a PB, I think that's a perfect Christmas birthday gift. I don't know why I was saying Christmas. That would be a perfect birthday present. But I'm still off tomorrow too, so I plan on doing other in real life things tomorrow for my birthday. And I did stuff yesterday too for it. I had birthday cake yesterday. Yep, peanut butter for my birthday. Dang, gotta go to work tomorrow morning too. So you're all set. You're good to go. Hey, I know Sylvite can sing. I've heard Sylvite singing.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Look how happy she is. It won't last, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But she'll be happy again in the end. Most of the time in her little weird imagination trips, it's always something that she's doing to Vice. She's always imagining something bad happening to Vice. Like she imagined his hair on fire and him frozen solid. It's like it's usually always something involving him. But Fina will be happy in the end. So it's fine. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna split there. Seems to be fine, and I know why I saved that time. It's because I didn't get the, I changed when I get the balloon flower discovery. I'm getting it now. Since I'm heading in this direction to go to the Ruins of Ice, it made sense to get this discovery now. I mean, why the heck not? Cube being impaled. Yeah, I don't know. I guess imagination is pretty, When is the race at this game? It would probably be pretty awesome if Angie Burns and I raced it. But if anyone else wanted to, they could. Yeah, when we have nothing better to do and we all have the time slot for it, I suppose. That'd be probably one of the sickest races, though. Just think about it. Never before seen this many people racing this game at once. Yes, I'm sure Vice will see to it that that Fina's feeling good and happy. Alright. Dang it, got to random out, but get ready for the clip. On my computer there are. I really need to like update. I need to update what's on Dropbox and get them out there. Dang, that was really easy. That was a very quick clip in here. Yeah, that was really fast. Sometimes it can take a little bit to get in there, and sometimes if you just hit the right spot, I mean, you just go... It's very easy. I don't know. But yeah, my notes, I need to... They've been updated. The notes I gave to you, Sylvie, I've updated them since then, and I think I've got them to a spot where I actually would put them up somewhere for other people to see. I need to update my Dropbox. Yeah, so this dungeon is really short. It's like probably the shortest one you'll go through. It literally takes no time at all. Alright, that was one part of the dungeon finished. Now for the next part.
Oh.
Vice with them reflexes. Grabbing onto the wall before he fell.
Wow.
Alright, let's begin this dungeon. But don't blink, or you'll miss it, like literally. You know, the only thing that varies with this dungeon is how many encounters you get into. Which varies.
Retreat! Retreat!
Alright, we're almost out of here.
Retreat!
Yeah, probably the encounters here is what's losing me time. Alright, so change my equipment and then get ready for this boss fight. Alright, this boss fight can be a pain in the butt depending on what he wants to do. So let's hope it doesn't go too terribly. I'd much rather him actually use this because at least I can, Justice Shield can guard against that. I'd rather him not use Death Laser because Death Laser is just a pain in the butt.
Let's try this.
Because there's just absolutely nothing you can do about it, unfortunately. Jeez, my menuing is pretty derpy right now.
Let's try this.
Unfortunately, that causes confusion. His normal attack causes confusion, which is really annoying. He just does a bunch of stuff that's just annoying. Alright, he healed immediately, that's good. Dang it. Bye, Enrique.
Sorry.
Which is not that bad, actually. As long as it wasn't Vice, because Vice is the worst one that could happen to.
Let's try this.
Come back to us, Enrique.
That helped.
Let's see. Of course, you're gonna use this because you're main. Oh well. Yeah, do the usual nonsense. Something terrible would have to happen for this not to PB at this point. And I mean, like, absolutely something terrible would have to happen. I don't know what, but the late game or my later game or whatever is pretty optimized. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's perfect, but it's way better than the early game.
Let's try this.
Because later in the game you don't have to worry about encounters, so... Okay, that could have gone... It could have gone worse.
We did it.
I won't complain. That boss fight wasn't that bad. Dang. I don't know how I saved a minute in that fight, but okay. Actually, a minute and 30. No clue. Drachma. Captain. Alright, get ready for the fields again, unfortunately. Well, not really unfortunately, but get ready for the fields.
Oh,
Poor Ragnar. Sadness.
uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah, poor Drogma. He did have a pretty sad backstory. Pretty much lost his son, his crew. I don't know what, since they never say anything about it. I don't know what happened to his wife or yeah, I don't know. They don't ever mention that. I mean, I'm assuming that she's not really around anymore either, which is sad. Yeah, we found the Lens of Ice, even though we already finished the dungeon. Gotta love that. And welcome back to South Ocean. Except this time we're getting through it much faster, because we're sailing along with the wind. So we're gonna make a quick pit stop in Maramba just to sell our discoveries. Plus, who doesn't want to make a field trip back to Maramba? Yes, we're gonna sell all this good stuff, which we have quite a bit of money. And then it's back to Crescent Isle. And then it'll be on to the Maw of Tartarus, which is another really boring dungeon that you just sail straight through and there's nothing that goes on in that place. Yeah. And then we'll have all the moon crystals, and then other stuff will go down. We'll do a bunch of story stuff. Pretty much after Yellowgar, there's just story stuff, discoveries, and just not much really going on for a while.
Yeah!
But we're gonna go here and we're gonna buy some stuff for our ship. Gonna get the ancient cannon, the arc wheel torpedo, a few other things. That's just to speed the ship up a bit. Yeah, because my goal was 1330. So yeah, looking pretty good. Like that's gonna happen. So we'll see. But whatever it ends up being, yeah, I can make a new goal. We're getting really, really close to sub 13 hours, which is incredible when you think about it. Alright, so we're gonna leave here and get 2 discoveries before we enter the Maw of Tartarus, and then it's just sailing straight through that, which is just pretty boring. And Yellowgar in general is it's the easiest and giggest boss fight, honestly. Because your ship is so beefed up, you got all these weapons and stuff to take it down, then it's just kind of a joke. so we sail straight west and go under the land, and then start mashing A, and you'll find the Rabats. Fairly quickly. And then over here are the dancing lights. And then from the dancing lights, the entrance to the Mob TARDIS is like right there, pretty close. Sit in a few seconds. You've been streaming this game as well? Awesome. Yeah, awesome, Kinky Wolfie, yeah. It is my favorite game of all time, too.
Retreat!
But also, yes, also, just welcome to the stream as well. I still can't believe that, Kratos. But, I mean, I guess people have favorite games and they don't, because most people don't speedrun their favorite games. Yeah, I agree, Kinky Wolf, but that's the way I feel, is I want something more. Give me something. That's how I feel about it.
Retreat!
Yeah, I guess you get one of two reactions when he says actually answers that. But I mean, you know, like I said, you don't have to speedrun or stream the game that's your favorite, really. I mean, you just do what you do. Most people don't speedrun the game that's considered their favorite game. I just do because I'm crazy. But I understand why people don't, because they don't want to get to a point where they just start getting mad at the game, which I understand. Or getting burnt out on it, I guess. Yeah, I still love the game even when I speedrun it. Yes, stuff happens, and it's going to happen because there's just randomness in the game. But it is what it is. I don't get angry about it, really. If I was getting angry and just not enjoying it, yeah, exactly. If I was getting angry and just wasn't enjoying it, I wouldn't do it. I would stop. So. So this is Yellow Guard. He's not really too difficult. He's a pretty standard boss fight. And we've just upgraded our ship with stuff, so we're pretty well good to go for this fight. No, the Gigas names are pretty, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking when they came up with them, but they're pretty standard. Although Ragnar, or Plurgoth, they call it, as they say it, but he was called Mopus in the Japanese version of the game, which I'm assuming is a reference to Moby Dick. But when they localized the game, they changed the name. I also feel like you spend a lot of time more time with the red and the green moon crystals that you get than any of the others, because I don't know, but maybe the blue. I guess getting the blue one is a bit time consuming as well, but the purple and the yellow, I mean, you just get them and there's not as much time spent as far as the dungeon and the backstory and the civilization. Especially not the purple civilization, considering the people are not there anymore. They're gone. They disappeared. Yeah, that's pretty much true. Moonstone Cannon. There we go. Just pile it all the torpedoes and everything on that Moonstone Cannon turn. Make for a real fun explosion. Like you never even have to heal in this fight. He just does all this stuff to you and you never really have to heal.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Almost dead. So he's pretty much dead next turn for sure. So another Moonstone Cannon will do it. It's over. It's possible to finish him on that last turn, but your damage has to be spot on pretty much. And the Thunder Cutlass that we got from that will be our final weapon of the game. You just happen to get it from that boss fight, which is a nice little gift, I guess. Moonstone Cannon fire! Also, welcome to the stream, PV Bat. Alright, so now we enter a part of the run where we just go and do a few odds and ends. First thing we're gonna go do is recruit Ilkamus, because he is absolutely vital and important to this run. So we're gonna go over here and talk to him and get stuck behind that and talk to him, ask him to join the crew, and then we'll have to leave and come back and ask him again, and he'll finally join us. Alright. Have a good night, Tigerian. Thank you for staying for as long as you have. I really do appreciate it. Have a good night. Alright, so now we got Ilkamus, who will sell us the stat boosting seeds, and we so desperately need those for the end of the run. And now we're gonna get some discoveries, just a few, because we need some money to buy those seeds. we get that, and we get Stone City over here. Go up here and look for the mountain. I'm like, well, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble locating it. It's this one. To get the sky ladder. There we go. And then there's a few more things that we'll get. Kind of change this split around to get to some discoveries early. Thanks, Tigerian. Really appreciate it. So I didn't used to get these discoveries on the split, but then I figured out and decided why weren't we doing this on the split, considering we could get them and sell them at Sailor's Island all at once and not have to figure out where we're gonna sell them. So I'm probably gonna lose time on this split, but it's gonna be fake. I'm gonna gain it back at some point because it's just a fake time loss is all it is. Because I've changed when I get some of these discoveries. So this is an intentional save and reset. To manipulate the Skytrain discovery that I'm gonna get, and yes, we get that discovery because it sells for a boatload of gold. So we'll do this one more time to get the flying flail and the flutterflies, which actually will be pretty soon. I was born today. More like I was born on December 2nd, yeah, yesterday, but I wasn't born in 2016. Alright, so now that we've got the Skytrain, we go back to Crescent. Because we've got all the discoveries we need. You were off a day too. Alright. I'm wondering when I'm going to start losing time, because it's inevitably going to happen. Because of the way I change things around.
Ooh.
Alright, so some story stuff, and then we're gonna do the final save and reset to get the flying flail and butterflies and a few more discoveries, and then we pretty much got the money that we need for the most part.
Yes, my lord.
Yep, there goes the time loss, which is inaccurate. We will be back on track after Dangrel. Yeah, so we're gonna give him 1,000 gold, so he can upgrade his shop and start selling the stat boosting seeds. And we will buy a boatload of them the next time we come back here. And yeah, go down the pole, don't go down the stairs. Are you back, Kratos? Yeah, the time loss is just because I got those discoveries on this split that I normally wouldn't get until another time. I changed some things around. I can't watch this and not want to play it. Yeah, I know that feel. This is just one of those games when you see somebody else playing it, it does make you want to play it. Alright, so what I'm doing is I keep checking my map because I'm trying to get the Ancient Palace discovery. And I'm a little bit off. I need to go a little bit more west. In here, yeah. Alright, so we get on top of the Ancient Palace and face west, and then save and reset the game. And this manipulates the Flying Flail discovery. Dreamcast or GameCube? I guess it depends on if you want the original without all the extra stuff, or if you want the GameCube version which has all the extra stuff. Oh, and also if you want the version that has the best music quality, then that'd be the Dreamcast. Unfortunately, the music quality suffered on the GameCube. But if you want all the extra stuff and the extra side quests and the extra boss fights and everything, I guess the GameCube version. Yes, you just wait a little bit. There it is, and it pretty much it just comes right at you. The Flying Flail. All this time I'm losing, I'm gonna gain back on another split. Like, literally, one of the other splits I'm gonna gain all this time back again. Because it's just trading out when I did this. Yeah, so you keep sailing, and this is very time oriented, so you have to just keep sailing and do it quickly in order to catch the flutterflies as they're flying at you. There they are. I found them. Yes. The, this these can be the kind of an annoying discovery just in general, but yeah. So no worries. The split probably looks terrible, but don't worry, it will all be okay. This time will come back. I promise. I do like the extra content that the GameCube version provides. There's nothing wrong with the Dreamcast version though, because it does at least it has the music quality, and it's just the original. So we get the Moonstone Lake, and we're gonna get one more thing. Oh, yeah, we're gonna get the Bottomless Pit. And then we have to go and sell the discoveries to give all the moonfish away. And then we can finally enter Dangle. And stop the time loss that I'm getting right now, even though it's not real. So yeah, we literally just sail west through these sky rifts to get the Bottomless Pit. Alright, so now we go to Sailor's Isle and sell the discoveries, visit Dock and get the moonfish away, and then finally go to Dangle. Finally. That's Pia Stoll's ship. That's her ship. The optional boss fight for the Moonfish side quest. Yeah, don't go talk to that ship, because that would not be good. Actually, we sell the discoveries and buy a few things here as well. From the ship parts guy. Sell all the discoveries that we got. See, look how much you get from the flutterflies. That's absolutely ridiculous. Of course, the sky train is more. Alright, so now we go buy the X cannon and some other stuff from this guy. The time loss is fake, I fear. because I switched some things around. The time will come back in another split. I just ended up cramming some stuff in the split to make it make more sense and save more time than trying to and do some stuff later on. It just didn't make any sense.
Hi.
All will be fine. This split is just going to look really bad, unfortunately, for the moment in this run. But it's still fine. I don't know which split is gonna basically bring it all back. It's probably after Dangrel. Is when all the time save will come right back.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Yes, we're gonna get the rest of these moonfish away. Then we can finally get out of here and move on and stop this this split from looking any worse than it already does. Yep, pretty much. That is one fat bird. Alright, so we have to talk to him one more time and give him the 3 remaining moonfish that we have. And then we're done. Luckily, when we give these 3 to him, he doesn't have any more story stuff to tell us. What I really should have done with this split is just cleared the time entirely. That way you wouldn't show as that show like this right now, but whatever. Alright, one more, and then we're done. And the bleeding will stop. Alright, finally. To Dangrel, and I will finally split. Wow. That split looks really bad, even though it's really not. Oh well. Alright, so let's do this place. Which is really nothing special about this place. All we're doing is coming here to steal some information and then run back out. Wow. It's actually pretty rare to get into an encounter here.
Retreat!
Wow, camera please.
Yes.
Alright, time for more sad cutscenes. Or intense and sad cutscenes. No, it's fake, Kratos. Kratos, it's fake. The time loss is fake. It's just because that split added several things into that split to make more sense. Like, I got a bunch of discoveries in that split I did not get in my PB, so it added lots of time onto it. Oh yeah, this scene is sad. You loaded up your old save and can't remember what you were supposed to do. Well, yeah, I know how that goes. When you come back to a game and load it up and you can't remember what you were doing. Of course, you could check the journal in the game and it may tell you or give you an idea.
Farewell.
Yeah, where the time save is gonna come back is probably the split that's at the split after this one is where it's gonna all come back, and it won't look like this anymore. Poor Gregorio. I did like him as a character. Feel bad, but I feel bad for Enrique too. Yo, Alec hosted me again for 3 viewers. I saw that. Oh, well, I know that you were streaming before this, so I don't know what you were streaming, but I guess it was something. Clear the ruins of ice. Oh, gotcha. Alright, so we do a quick change of equipment here. We need to unequip all of Enrique's stuff because he's fixing to leave the party and none of his equipment is that necessary anymore. He tried some Sly 1 and Super Mario Bros. 1 and All-Stars, but neither went well. Okay, well. Sometimes that happens. And I meant to split it, whoops. I'm gonna get a massive time save here in a second to make up for the last split, because my splits got a little screwy here because of things being changed around. Pretty much, Alec. Pretty much. Good old Joe. It should be after this split that everything will be fine again. Cause yeah, I would obviously be way more upset right now if that was only if I was only ahead by 8 minutes. Yo, I just realized that I just realized I'm 1 follower away from having 100 followers. Sweet. I've gotten a lot of follows today, quite honestly. I got hosted by several people, and then just a lot of people followed me, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah, no, you were like getting close to that 300 mark. What was you gonna? Oh, you were gonna do something for three when you got 300 followers, weren't you? I'm pretty sure that's what you said. Yo, thank you for the host, Dingy Burns. Oh yeah, Slight 3 80%. That's what you said. Yeah, you're getting there. You're really close. All right, so now it's time to give Vi steroids. I'm gonna sell all the stuff that I have and buy a crap ton of piranha seeds and just yeah, give them all to Vi. He's gonna be buffed on steroids. After this long conversation with him, it's like, goodness gracious, stop talking. Alright, so now it's time to sell, like, everything in the world. If it's not necessary anymore, get rid of it. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. It just clears up your inventory space. Sell that, and sell that. Keep everything else. Sell all this. And all this. Keep all that. Sell some other stuff. Alright, so first and foremost, have enough sacrum crystals and have enough rhizolum crystals. And then use it all the rest on piranha seeds. $38 is about what you want for the first round. Alright, so then we go into the menu and give them all device. Yum 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 yum. Enjoy those piranha seeds. I don't know what I was doing there. I thought there was something else I needed to do in the menu, but there isn't. Don't play any Super Mario Bros. Otherwise people will be asking you for yeah, really. Yeah, it's probably a good thing, Alec. But yeah, that's what people do. So Enrique is gonna say he's gonna go home to Valua and leave the party, but not right now. He'll leave here in a sec. He'll leave after the next fights,
Yes.
and then we get Gilder back for a while.
Yes.
Alright, so let's fix this crap. Let's fix the split and what my time is. Time says. Let's go and fix it. So we're gonna get 2 discoveries and then before we enter the vortex, and then yeah. First discovery is here on this piece of land. And then the other one before we enter the vortex. So there's Dangle, and the vortex is over here. Alright, so this discovery is right here on this rock. Boom. Check that out. That split, man. That freaking split. That fake gold, that's totally fake. That gold is so fake, I don't even know. So my sum of best is like totally wrong. There's no way. So yeah. This is why I have to go, get this PBs, I have to go and just make this my sum of best, because otherwise my sum of best is so wrong. It's so fake. It's fun as you come down here, you can see Soltis, the final dungeon, sticking, up, just sitting in there in lower sky. It's actually kind of creepy looking. I wish here with this thing that you could basically skip the explanation of how to do this, because it would make this so much faster. Kind of like you can skip the explanation on how to sail at the beginning of the game. Why can't you skip this? Yeah, so we come over here, and Venus' ship is right here on the square, right here. Alright, time to finish off the logo once and for all. And this battle became really fun when we made Vice incredibly powerful and bought the X cannon, plus the other stuff that we bought from Sailor's Island. This is gonna be this fight is actually really fun to do now. This fight used to be way more annoying. So yeah, we used Abuax, the X cannon. I know to build up our SP for the next turn that we can hopefully kill him, because what happens if we kill him is that we get double the rewards. Because you're not, this fight can end without you actually getting his HP to 0. It just ends after you do a certain amount of damage, and then it goes into round 2. But if you manage to deplete his HP in the first round, you get all the EXP and all the rewards again. So double the fun, double the rewards, which is always a fun thing. Which means you get 2 captain stripes, which is always fun. I guess it makes up for the useless captain stripe you get from Zelos, the final ship battle. Considering you can't use that captain stripe, it's like they just give it to you for no reason. Yeah, this is just lining up everything as much as possible to take him out this turn. Then we'll do round 2, and that'll be the end of him. Boom. Good stuff. Yeah, so double the rewards and get out all this stuff again. Goodness gracious, imagine being the logo's vice captain. That would be one interesting job. Yeah, so the first order of business is to get silence on him. Yep, because he can do some nasty stuff with magic. So silencing him just removes a bunch of headache, is what it does. this turn. This fight's pretty much going the same way it did in my PB, so there's not much difference. Shouldn't be any really gaining or losing of time. Yeah, that right there is why the biggest reason we silenced him is because he can do that. He can use drill noose. Bad stuff. Nice 30-second time save. 30-second blood. See you later, DeLoco. Alright, so let's get the heck out of here. You're gonna go to bed? Alright, good night, Alec. Thank you for the host. I really do appreciate it. So use all the captain stripes that we got. And heal up a bit. Oh yeah, change out some equipment. Because we're going to get into a joke boss fight here in a second against the Blackbeard, which is really nothing nothing worth mentioning. The ship battle, that ship battle is a joke, really. These splits are beautiful. I agree. They're pretty nice. I am enjoying these splits. Alright, time to take you down and end this. Because what should happen is that we just use the Apo Axe and use the X cannon and it's over. As long as the X cannon hits, yeah. That will be the game. I don't know why I'm losing time on this split. Probably just my sailing. It was probably just something to do with how I sailed over to this cutscene. Alright, it's time to say goodbye to Enrique. And I'm being drunk. Not being able to find my way here. By Eric.
I.
Alright, so after he leaves and after we leave here, we get taken back to Cresenal automatically, and a bunch of story stuff happens. Lots and lots and lots of cutscenes, so we're just gonna watch them pretty much, and probably not gonna say much during the scenes because there's nothing much to say. So I'm just gonna let them play out until the next battle happens. I'll say something. First things first, we gotta sell these 2 discoveries and not look at the wanted list. Yeah, pretty much. It's still gonna be that long. Yeah, the time saves are kind of getting thin at this point. All the time saves are really like early in the game. There is time to save in the boss fights, obviously, depending on what happens. But it's just like minutes, a few minutes there, here and there. So yeah, pretty sure that we're still gonna be here for 2 more hours. A little over 2 more hours, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, but you know.
Yes.
The stuff that I changed in the route has already come to pass, pretty much, and I've gotten the time saves from it. The early game went about as well as I could have hoped.
Thank you very much.
Although it definitely be better. There are things I've done in this run that are well, things that I couldn't control that happened that could be better, and then there's one dumb thing I did that I could save 3 minutes on very easily the next time I do a run, and yeah. So there's a few things here and there, but for the most part, the major time saves are behind us now.
Thank you very much.
the fight against these guys is pretty standard, but they do have one bullcrap thing they can do, which is called a move called Death Strike, which can cause instant death. I don't know what the percentage of it is, but it's really annoying if they do it, and sometimes there's just nothing you can do about it. If they decide to spam it, then it could end really badly, but depends on what they decide to do, and right now they're just continually trying to cast silence on her, on Fina, which is kind of funny. I mean, Cutlass Fury takes them out in one shot, but they're just annoying because of that move. That one move is what makes them annoying as heck. I know they ruined NG Burns' day when in his run. They're just, this fight could go horribly. That's all there is to say.
That was fun.
Yes, do not ever pick the other option here when he's asking you to give the moon crystal to him. Yeah, don't pick the one that you want to pick, otherwise you're gonna get into a boss fight with him and you're gonna lose and lose a crap load of time. Just never ever ever pick the wrong choice there. It does not end well. But I will say, if you want the swashbuckler ranking, yes, go out. You need to pick the other option because that's what the game wants you to pick in order to sound all heroic and everything and whatever. But it's just a boss fight you can't win, and you don't get a game over or anything. It just you just lose, and then the scene continues from here, pretty much.
Uh-huh. Ah. Thank you very much.
Yes, my lord. Mother! Huh? No! Oh!
Alright. Finally time for the next area, goodness gracious. Even though there's nothing that really happens in the Great Silver Shrine either.